take you prisoner. So let me make a nice secret here. The exit is right there. I don't mean to be voodoo, but you better change your attitude. I don't like what I see. You're all invited to the party. You know you didn't have to go. No rotten apple's gonna spoil you, my phone. If you don't like what you see here, get the fuck out. We won't try to force feed you. Get the fuck out. Hey man, not bad for a Christmas spot boy. You can't please everybody, but everybody can please me. I don't like what I see. That's why I do what I want to. So why don't you do it to me? Do it to me, hey. So if you don't like what you see, you can always leave the country. I don't like what I see. You're all invited to the party. You know you didn't have to go. The rotten apple's gonna spoil you, my phone. If you don't like what you see here, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. We won't try to force feed you. Force feed you. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out now. Hey, you don't like what you see. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. We won't try to force feed you. Do it. Get the.
Hi, everybody. Hope
What
you
is
are
going on?
all having a good week.
Happy Friday.
I am excited about tonight and our guest. He's still at work, but he will be here in another hour or so. And if you guys are not familiar with Rick Renstrom, then you guys are going to be amazed tonight because he is an amazing guitar player and he is just a cool dude. And he's also a streamer as well. Somebody's over on Facebook. Good to see you. I'm not sure who you are, but
Yeah,
hi.
Clint is over on Facebook, actually. Roque and Papa Burns, a couple of people. So, yeah.
We have quite a few people here in the YouTube chat. And just as you guys seen, I did start memberships up recently, and already a bunch of you guys have already joined. Pookie Ann, thank you. Chad, thank you, of course. Development of a Void, thank you. Pole Vault, thank you. And thank you, Queen Bee. She became a member as soon as I posted the announcement in my community tab. She became a member right away. So I appreciate all you guys for that.
I was just saying, I'm glad you finally did that. I've been waiting for you to start a membership. I can
Oh, I've been
understand the
putting it off.
reluctancy to do it, but people just want to support, and that's a cool way. So
Yeah, it is a cool way. And, it gives people cool emojis too. I did put 4 new emojis down there.
oh,
Uh,
nice.
I wanted to try and change a couple of them, but I guess once you get them set, maybe you can't change them. But
Hmm.
I'm okay with the ones that are in there. But I want to shout out some people in chat. Good to see you, Son of Snake, Pole Vault, Josh Harris. Good to see you, gentlemen. Dominic Torregrosse. Good to see you. 15th Bend. Hope you're doing well. Justine Kasprick. Good to see you. Pookie Ann. Thank you once again.
Indy's here. Independent
Indy.
Mini United.
Doc Danger in the house. Good to see you, Doc. Blue Unicorn. Good to see you, my friend.
Axiom. Dom Torgrosa.
Development of a Void. Good to see you, bro. We're gonna get a Void. One of the channels. He decided he's gonna stream to his channel, so we'll get that set up.
Okay, awesome.
We'll get that set up this weekend.
And Queen Bee, Kiora.
Shangy Girl, good to see you. Daniel, good to see you
Daniel.
as well.
Jorge.
Good to see you, Jorge.
Ray Pierce. Luna Falling is here. Yes, I'm excited.
Hi, Luna. Let me make
Luna
sure
Falling
you
is
get
one
her
of
in.
the new artists coming over from Facebook, and we'll
Oh,
definitely.
I seen another one too. Also, let me scroll back and make sure Luna gets a wrench. Also, I seen Brothers on guitar also here.
Awesome! Yeah, I'm happy they came over too. Yeah, another artist from Facebook that will be featuring one of their songs. Fantastic.
Chong Claude, good to see you, my friend. It's our friend from France. Awesome. Get to play a Jean Claude song tonight. That's sweet. Thank you guys for Pole Vault. Thank you, my friend, for becoming a member. You guys are awesome. Good to see everybody. Hope you all had a good week. There's a lot of things we'll be talking about tonight. Also, the Lily Pillies are going to be having a new song premiering in the next week, so I'm excited about that.
Very cool.
Seeing as how, I'm thinking, let me play a couple of tunes here real quick. And I'm seeing how we have 2 of the new artists came over from Facebook, and they're in the chat right now. We should just start with their music.
I'm digging that D&D shirt, by the way.
I love this shirt.
Yeah,
I even
no, that's
remember
cool.
this cartoon as well. I'm a big D&D fan. I'm hoping this next place that we move into, I have a place to put up my all my D&D crap that I have, like all my games and my books and my
Nice.
figurines and shit like that. All right, I'm going to start off playing the simple 3-chord progression, and I just keep playing this one just because it's a lot of fun. And it comes from a channel called Nick Kneeblow, and it's just an acoustic guitar backing track, E minor, D, A. Real simple, but I still have a lot of fun playing it. Yeah,
yeah.
I was a nerd. Hey, a little story. When I was in elementary school, I was in the orchestra and I played a viola. And then in middle school, I gave up orchestra and I was with the D&D group. So we hung out in the library and played old school D&D. I did that for 2 years, and I was a break dancer.
I was not allowed to play D&D. My parents were anti-D&D, like it was the devil. It was because of that Tom Hanks movie where he went like crazy. So yeah, I appreciate D&D. I have played some similar type of games in more recent years, but yeah, I'm into all of the different things that D&D involves, but I never really was big into it itself.
All right, here we go. Damn. Not today, y'all. I ain't making it all the way through that whole 7 minute son bitch today. Something like that. Damn. Some days that song just is over way too long.
So that was something like that, but then an add-on of not today.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
That's right. Something like that. That's off the album Not Today, goddamn.
Well, it sounded good.
Let me play one more and then we'll actually get to the regular artists that we have hanging out and chat with us. All right, let's do this one here. something like that.
Awesome. Awesome. Encore.
Sorry. There we
Oh.
go. No. No.
I saw Manny, the Lily Pillies,
Hey, Manny. Good
and
to see you.
Doug Midkiff Sr., Queen of Waffles, Hobbs.
Phantom Agents Clint, good to see you.
Yes, say Clint.
You said you had a couple of new artists from the Facebook community, and I already have
Yeah.
the videos queued up, so that's good that they're here. So let's play them guys
Right.
first.
Yeah. So, I guess go ahead and bring up the one from Luna Falling, the song Void, which actually just came out today, and they are a band out of Columbus, Ohio, which I'm based in Ohio. I'm in South Point, Ohio. But they've been in the Facebook group for a little bit, but they finally released a song and this video today, and they rock. They are awesome. So we definitely want to show them some love, and if you like it, head on over, like, comment, sub up. Yeah, definitely expect good things from them.
Oh, cool. All right. Everybody welcome in new members to our community. This is Luna Falling with the Void.
Write another page. Tell me what you hate.
Well done.
Yeah, good stuff. Welcome
Ooh,
to
man.
the community here on YouTube. Um, Lots of indie artists to network with and uh,
Absolutely.
help you, you know, build up your channel with the likes and subs and comments. So hopefully we'll help out a little bit. Um, yeah,
And
definitely looking to more music from you guys.
and I am not the only, and we're not the only guys that share music. Just so you guys are new to the community, there's other people over there in the uh, chat as well that have other shows. Chad,
Mhm.
for one, has a show tomorrow uh, that he'll play indie music on. Also, Doc Danger over in chat has a show tomorrow evening. Also, Dominic Torregrosse has a show on Tuesdays. 15th Bend has a show on Thursdays. So there's tons of places to get your music played for real. And you have a great sound too, so it's not hard to subscribe to you guys when you're creating great music like that.
Right. Yeah. And professional sounding as well. So, yeah, fantastic.
I did see a few new people pop in. Burns, good to see you, my friend. And Daniel, it's okay if you're drinking, my friend. It's Friday night, man. Have a drink, bro. We're all equal here. Synthworks, good to see you. The Synth Master. Oh, and I missed Pookie Ann gifted 5 memberships. Pookie,
Ooh,
thank you
nice.
so much for that. You are so awesome. You are such an awesome supporter. And every single music channel that I go to, Pookie, you're always there supporting them, and we love you for that.
Yeah, Pukian is fantastic. Definitely. Yeah, and if you haven't already, if you're in the chat, go and set it up to where you can receive gifts. That way, when people do gift subscriptions, you can snag one of them. And it's a fun way for people that have the ability to share and give gifts to give it to people that might not necessarily at the time. So yeah, make sure you allow gifts in your settings.
Hey, Ray, nobody's pro here. We're all just indie musicians. Some are just better than others, but we all do what we can. And I think the music that we all produce, and that's you included, my friend, is good. So let's bring on our other friends, brothers on guitar.
Nice.
Now, I'm excited. These are the type of guys that I'm excited to share because they're
Right.
new to the YouTube community. I was their 10th subscriber, y'all.
Right.
I was their 10th subscriber. And you guys are going to hear this song. You guys, I think, are going to be blown away.
Yeah. So this is a band out of Florida. I've just been talking with Andy of the band quite a bit here lately. Really good guy and fantastic band. I think you're going to enjoy it. And definitely, yes, go and sub up, give them a like, comment. And they have some other songs on their channel as well and more stuff to come.
All right, y'all. I just posted their link in chat. They have 10 subscribers. This is Brothers on Guitar. This is titled To All My Friends.
Sitting here watching spring come in. Yeah, and I'm alone again.
I dig that.
Yeah,
Well
awesome
done.
stuff.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, somebody mentioned Days of the New. Definitely get some Days of the New vibe in there for sure. Little bit of early Smashing Pumpkins actually. Really, really dig it.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
Definitely heard that.
and Beck and Hollow's here.
Hey, Beck and Hall, good to see you.
I'm a big Beck and Hollow fan. Love Beck and Hollow.
Yeah, and it's early enough too. They definitely got on the list tonight.
Nice. And El Weedskador.
El Weedskador, good to see you, man.
Yeah. Welcome, welcome.
Did I read that correctly? There may be an indie, a 15th band indie collaboration. Might be all right.
Nice.
Alrighty. Let's get started with you guys that are hanging out here in chat. We were going to save some of the newer artists and kind of just use them in as fills, but hey, they were here, so let's play them while they're here. Yeah, so that was a great time, and thanks for being here and being part of the community. If you guys hang out long enough, you'll get to know all of these guys over here in the chat, and probably 80% of every name that you see there in chat, an artist in some form or another, or a musician, whether it be a singer, a guitar player, bass player, drummer, or composer even.
Yeah. And if they're not, then they're a big fan of music and a big supporter. So you want them on your side, or they're some sort of a streamer. That's a combination of those things. So, yeah.
Indeed. All right, let's start with our friend Chris, which is going to be hanging out with us next Friday.
Nice. He's got a new video dropping Monday, I think. I think that's what I saw. He got back from his little vacation and went straight to work.
He does have one coming up on the 26th. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Let's play this video from Son of Snake, and then we'll post his link for his upcoming premiere, and we'll try to get a bunch of people over there. At least a bunch of people can go over there and hit the notification bell so you won't miss his premiere. Son of Snake is approaching 100 subscribers. So if you guys are not subscribed to our friend Son of Snake, make sure you go tell him hello and show him a little bit of love. Son of Snake is an awesome community member and supporter of this channel as well. God damn it, I didn't want me to do that. And I dig Son of Snake and his style. I think you guys will too. This is his latest release, the one he just released 7 days ago. And yeah, you can tell he must be camping. He hasn't released anything in 7 days.
As soon as he got back, though.
Son of Snake is an awesome community member. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit up this link. Go show Son of Snake some love. This is titled Eardrum.
It was my past.
what a great song.
Yeah, love Son of Snake. Fantastic guy too, Chris Strong. Um, just so busy too with music constantly, which is just awesome for us.
Indeed. And Son of Snake is going to be having a premiere. Let me give you guys the link to this. June 26th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Right at this link. So you guys can go over there, hit the notification bell, hit the thumbs up, and come and support Son of Snake with us. All righty. What time is it? Our guest will be arriving soon. But until then, I want to bring this up real quick. As soon as our guest gets off work and gets home, he'll be hopping up here. But until then, if you guys are not familiar with Rick Renstrom, I want to give you a link over to his channel because he is streaming with us right now. So we're streaming over on his channel, and he's still at work. How you like that? So you guys can go show him some love because you're going to see the same show over there as well. So I think you guys are going to be pretty happy when he gets here because he's an awesome guitar player.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited.
Yeah, I had him in the chat in the StreamYard the other night and getting his sound check, and yeah, I'm excited. And he's just a great guy, and he streams as well. So that'll be a lot of fun. So that'll be coming up tonight, guys. But until then, let's get back to the artists that we have here in chat. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. Thank you, guys, especially those guys that became new members. I'm trying to get away from this strip down here and trying to just get everybody to become members. It's just a lot easier to manage, and instead of being a sponsor, you're a member, you know. So
right.
But let's bring up this next artist. Now this is a new one for me by Pole Vault. And this is one featuring Sliced Lies. That might be a new artist for me. Sliced Lies. Have you heard?
I did see this one. This one was pretty cool. Of course, every time Pole Vault puts something out, it's, you know, something different from the time before.
Okay, I'm subscribed to him. So, all right, I'm excited about this. Normally, Pole Vault and Sunshine are doing collaborations.
And hopefully this doesn't shut down my Facebook stream. I don't know what remember the last time, for whatever reason, I got a notice that, and you didn't get one on YouTube, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So weird. So some Facebook AI read it as the song of his that we played was copywritten by Sony, and so they blocked the stream. So hopefully this one doesn't block.
Yeah, well, if it does, now we know who to blame.
Right?
All right, everybody. If you're not subscribed to Pole Vault, make sure you go show him some love. He's an awesome community member and supporter of this channel as well. This one is featuring Sliced Lies. This is Pole Vault with Lifetime.
I
Well done.
Yeah, definitely blue. Definitely.
Nice job, Paul.
Yeah, fantastic. Love pole vault. Although I do think it is Chad the Cat that actually makes the music in the videos, and pole vault just takes the limelight.
All right. See if we can get a few more artists in here before our guest shows up. Now, this next artist, I gotta say, JD and the Queens. Josh, man, I really dig this song. This has become one of my favorites as of recently. If you guys are unfamiliar with Josh Harris or JD and the Queens, make sure you guys hit up this link because he and them are amazing artists and musicians. And I really dig this one. This is one that he just released 9 days ago. And I just dig their style. And I think you guys will too. This one's titled,
cool video on this one too.
Yeah. This one's titled Devil and Me. And this is JD and the Queens.
I rode through Texas with the sun on my back, and chasing a beauty in a black Cadillac. Before I left, I set the world on fire. I got nothing but time. Came back home to Alabama. Oh, if you're looking for me, here I am. Got more than a couple devils on my tail, and they can't wait to drag me to hell. But I got nowhere else to be, so for now it's just the devil and me. Devil and me got a lot going on. I give him an answer, he'll give me a song. But you better watch it, boy, he'll take you down. You'll end up dead in a one-horse town. But for me, I got nowhere to be, so for now it's just the devil and me. Yeah, for me, I got nowhere to be, so for now it's just the devil and me. Oh, for me, I got nowhere to be,
I dig that song.
Yeah, it's good. Really cool video. I it's just perfect for, you know, the music and the vibe of it. Works really well.
I did see a few people hanging out over in Rick's chat, so thank you guys. And if you're Rick's subscribers, don't worry, he will be here soon. So he will be here. He's got to work, come home. He'll probably get him a little bit of food, and then we'll hang out with Rick for a couple hours and have some fun. And you guys can get to know him a little bit better. All right, let's keep going down my list here. This next artist is also a streamer, and he streams on Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. He also is an amazing member of the community, and this video has 99 likes. He only needs one more person to go over there and hit the like for 100 likes. If you guys are not familiar with Dom Torregrosse, Dom is an awesome guy. Not only is he an awesome guy, or an awesome artist, the guy is just fun to hang out with.
Definitely.
I've spent many private sessions hanging out with Dom and just talking about life, and he's just a great guy. And an amazing artist and musician. If you guys are not subscribed to Dom, make sure you go subscribe to Dom. This is one of his older ones, and I really dig this song. I think it's got a great message. I think you guys are going to dig it as well. This is an original title. This is called Good Intentions. This is our friend Dominic Torregrosse.
Late at night, when the world is sleeping, I feel so tired, but the wheel just keeps turning. All I have and all I have took for granted. In the end, the remains of my good intention. I'm so tired of everyone saying it. I'm so tired of the games I've been playing with. who I am and who I could have been. I won't pretend that they're both the same when my story ends. All I had and all that I have let go. In the end, the remains of my good intention. I'm so tired of everyone saying it. I'm so tired of the games I've been playing with. I really, really hate explaining it to you.
I dig Dom.
Yeah,
And
Dom's great.
I wanted to bring this up here. Where is it? Right here.
Oh yeah, this will be a good one.
Yeah, this Tuesday, Dom will have Jade Starr as a co-host. So I'm excited about that because I've had Jade Starr interview me. Jade is just an amazing person and artist as well. And she'll also be on the June 30th block party as well, which will be awesome.
She's also interviewing Dom on her show Thursday. So, yeah.
Yeah, she'll have a busy week. So she'll be appearing on Dom's show Tuesday. Dom will be appearing on her show on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll be hanging out with us on the block party on Friday, which I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
So I just posted the link to Dom's show on Tuesday, so you can go over and support Dom and Jade Starr as well. Both amazing community members. All righty. Sweet.
And I saw somebody new in chat, Arby.
Hey, Arby, good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, my friend. Just so you guys know, we just barely passed 1 hour. We still have 5 hours of music, and Rick Renstrom's going to come and hang out with us for a couple hours and play some guitar and hang out so you guys can get to know him a little bit better. He also live streams as well, and he had taken quite a long break, and now he's starting to get back into it. So I know how supportive this community is, and yeah, it'll be awesome for you guys to meet Rick if you don't know him yet. Alrighty, this next artist just premiered this video 3 days ago, and I gotta say it was quite the premiere. I think we had 60, 70 people in there premiering at this premiere. And I've been telling other artists this, if you have, I know as soon as you finish a song, you want to premiere it and get it right out there. But if you come to people like me and Chad or even 15th Bend a week or 2 weeks ahead of time and say, hey, I got this video that I'm going to premiere on this day, then we will be posting that link for you weeks in advance, and people are already hitting the notification and ready to go. So when it does go live, you already got your 15 or 20 people in there. Or in this case, 70.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But 15th has always had amazing turnouts at his premieres because he always gives me time to promote them and the other people as well. So it really makes a difference when you have a week to say, hey, you know, I'm doing 3 shows this week. I'm going to put this link on all 3 shows, and people are going to show up. And that's how it happens. If you guys are unfamiliar with 15th Bend, then you guys are really going to dig this. 15th is an amazing artist, musician, and community member. And he also does live streams every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. You guys are going to dig this one. This is the latest release by 15th Band. And he's really been getting into this, to the AI, which I think a lot of people are, and it's definitely going to be a wave of the future. A lot of people are against AI, but there's a lot of people that are using it, and it's a really awesome tool if you use it correctly. And I think some of these videos that we're seeing are really using more of that AI technology, and just have an amazing video production. And now people are even using Chat GPT to write their songs for them, so they're not even putting the effort into it, which I don't agree with that. I think song should come from the heart and not from an AI machine, but it is what it is. So if you guys are not subscribed to 15th Band, make sure you go hit this link up. This is his latest release, Scars, and I, for one, really dig this one. And I think you guys will as well. What a great video, man. What a great song.
Yeah, really cool video. I dig the AI images and the videos like that. You know, like you said, there are some people that are against the AI art in general, but I think there's a gray area that I am totally cool with. But then there is the one side where I'm like, yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, I can probably get a little too. I mean, I've already seen some AI videos, and they're pretty damn close to the real thing,
Right.
which is a little scary.
Yeah.
Because you can turn on the TV and pretty soon and not even know if it's a real person or just an
Right.
AI person, which is a little scary, and I can see that. But hey, no bullshit. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, and like some of there's AIs out there on YouTube. It's like Britney Spears, and it's singing like Lady Gaga songs and things like that, and it still sounds like, you know, it's AI, but it's getting there. And if they have it, I'm sure the you know, basically it's going to be, you know, have the chat create the song, and then have the robot sing it and play the music, and then, you know, the video looks like it's real people. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a lot of gray to that I'm not for, but I'm totally okay with the AI art and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I imagine the more advanced it becomes, there's going to be, you know, regulations that are going to be put down
Right.
on these things. So,
Right.
all righty then. So move along to the next artist. This next artist has a premiere next week. I'll give you guys that link here in a minute after this video that we play. Little Pillies are amazing supporters in the community and awesome artists and musicians. The Little Pillies are currently being played on worldwide radio stations. They've been getting played on Australian radio stations, and they were picked up by a global radio station. What that is a station that'll take your music to other countries and other radio stations and have them play your music. So you could be driving down the road one day, and if you're part of that one of them global stations that this network reaches, you could be listening to a Lily Pilly song on your radio as well. This is a song from 2 months ago. I think you guys are going to dig this one, especially if you haven't heard it before. If you guys are new to the Lily Pillies, I think you guys are going to dig this one. This is titled Miles Away from Home. This is our friend, the Lily Pillies.
I was born in a land far away and was brought up a different way. Packed a suitcase filled with hopes and dreams, just me without my family. Had to say goodbye, not knowing when I'd see everybody again. So my dreams could become reality if I got an opportunity. Not many dollars in my pocket, just a will to work hard and to give it a shot. Find a place to myself where the big city lights shine bright. I don't know anybody, but I'll try and fit in. If I call my family, they'll ask how it is. I just need a chance to find my own way tonight. Moving on, miles away, to build a life, had to fly away. Moving on to another place, am I going nowhere? else is part of life. I've been thinking about this since I was 17, so it's gotta be worth a try. Got my first job in a factory, and I know this is just a start. Sometimes I know where I'd rather be when I'm missing my dad and mom. Not much money in my pocket, just dreams in my heart. I gotta start from the start. Now I've made some friends and they seem to be good to me. And I try so hard to be like them, and sometimes I just gotta pretend. So I'm not completely alone on my journey. Moving on miles away to build a life, had to fly away. Moving on to another place, am I going nowhere? Moving on far away to build my dreams, had to fly away. Moving on miles away, but I won't be broken. Always knew that I would be the one, go where to try to be someone. Yeah, I knew that I would be the one to fly away from home. Always knew that I would be the one, go where to try to be someone. Yeah, I knew that I would be the one to fly away from home. Fly away, miles 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 away from home. Miles away from home.
What a great song. And I want to make sure that you guys get a link to this premiere. This premiere is June 29th at 7 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you hit that link up. Make sure that notification bell there is rang. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. That way you can come and hang out with us that night while the Lily Pillies are premiering their new song.
What day is that? 29th?
29th is Thursday.
Thursday. Okay. All right.
Be Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Cool.
There's the link so you guys can hit that up. Now, let's talk about our friend Rick. Wrong one. If you guys are not subscribed to Rick Renstrom, why don't we bring him up so you guys can meet him? And what I want you guys to do, we're going to talk with Rick a little bit, and then I'm going to send everybody over, and you guys can go hang out on his channel and watch the show over there. So let's bring up our friend Rick Renstrom, everybody.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
How's it going?
welcome.
Doing good. How about you?
Fantastic.
I am doing great. Thank you for being here tonight. I know you just barely got off work, so I appreciate it.
Scarfed down a bunch of food and ready to go, man.
Excellent. If you guys are not familiar with Rick, Rick is an amazing guitar player, and I'm going to give you guys the link to go over and hang out on his channel. He is currently trying to get back to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm sure you probably need watch hours to go along with that, like everybody does. But I know that they lowered the watch hours, which is really good. So I'm going to give you guys the link. You guys can go hang out over on Rick's channel. That way you guys can show him some love, because you're not going to miss a thing. You're going to still be right here with us. I'm gonna have to step away for a minute to get rid of this cat if he gets too outrageous.
Well, I wanted to say hi to Lady Campion, who's in the chat, and I also saw Hetriani. He came in a
Hey,
couple
good
of
to see
songs
you,
back,
Het.
and Kim's Creations. I don't think we ever said hi. She's been in chat for some time though.
Hi, Kim. Hi, Indy. Good to see you. Avoid wants to see the cat. Where are you at, buddy? He's right under there.
Everybody wants to see the cat.
Come here, quit chewing on my guitar stand, goddammit.
This is Ollie. He's 8 months old.
He's big.
So, yeah, he's going to be a big cat. He's a lovely cat, but he just likes to get into everything. He wants to chew on my cables, which isn't cool. I mean, it doesn't help that they're flopping around all over the place while he's on the floor, but I don't know if you can see the back of my chair, but the back of my chair became his scratching post, and it's pretty much gone. Okay, you can sit here if you're good.
Yeah, I'm sure Holly will be good.
So, Rick, how you doing, man?
I'm good. Yeah, it's a long work week, but it's Friday. Let's ready to rock, man, for sure. More work.
Now, if people may not know, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I've been around the block, but I'll give you a rapid fire history. Yeah, I started guitar when I was 15. It was back in '86. Started taking lessons, and then got good enough. I started getting into bands, and then probably for 15 years trying to do bands and stuff like that. And then 1999, I met a singer named Rob Rock, who is a amazing metal singer. Excuse me. And he's like huge in Europe and Japan and stuff like that. So he lived in the same area I did in Central Florida, and he offered me to be in his band. So I jumped at the chance because he's one of my favorite singers. And that led me to touring in Europe and all across the country and stuff like that. So and that from there I was pushing myself big time to everyone I could talk to and handing out demos and stuff like that. And got my first record deal in 2000, and then the album is called Until the Bitter End, which came out in 2003 on Mascot Records back then. And then then the next year after that, I was with I formed another band called Leash Law, and we put an album out in 2004, I think it was. That was through a Greek label called Black Lotus, but the album's called Leash Law Dogface. And then I took some time off. I took about a good five years off. I stopped playing music, got a real job. And then in 2010, I had a life change. And my friend called me up and said, "Hey, why don't you move down to the other side of the bay, St. Pete, Tampa area?" And he was a singer, and we started making an album. We did another album called it was War of Thrones: Conflict and Creation that came out back in 2018. And then again, I took another break, another 5-year break, and a lot of people on Facebook and a lot of friends of mine were like, "Why aren't you playing guitar, man? Why aren't you playing guitar?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And then I found some time in my life, and it's like, you know what? Let me give YouTube a try and see what I can do. So I've been doing this YouTube for a couple of months now, but been around a little bit, but now I'm back and having fun. It's good times, and I like it.
Well, I'm glad you came back to music. Because I dig your style, my friend, and you freaking shred, bro. Now, I play a little bit of guitar myself, but I don't consider myself a shredder. I like more ambient, maybe even easy listening, maybe,
Sure.
more of a style. But, bro, I've heard you play, and you are shredding, and I got to go get rid of this cat. Can you give me just a minute, Chad?
Take your time. I know all about cats. I know about dogs. I've had cats all my life, but right now we got a dog here. He's a little Chihuahua, so she's good. Yeah, cats got their own mind of their own. They all do.
So you said with the YouTube, you just basically started up this year, was it?
About 2.5 months ago. So
Okay.
literally 5 years. I did not touch my guitar. They were all in everything. Every guitar I had was in the closet, locked up. Didn't touch it. Didn't do music. I had some music apps on my phone. And that was about my outlet for any musical ideas. And they weren't anything. You're just me having fun making beats or whatever. And and then after kind of being inspired by some people and some friends hit me up and so I cracked out one guitar. I started slowly shaking the rust off, and so that took about a month. And I'm like, okay, I think I'm ready enough to make a video or something, get on YouTube. And so I started doing like live stream tests and figuring everything out, and then I just started, getting from there. My playing was starting to come back to me, because you don't play for several years, you lose a lot. People say, oh, it's like riding a bike. In a way it is, but you've also have to get the muscle memory back, the calluses on your fingers and stuff like that. So, but and I maybe had 160 subscribers. I started a YouTube channel a long time ago and just put random stuff in there. Me playing guitar, me playing video games, some ducks walking around my apartment or something like that. Just random stuff. I never really put any effort into it. And then I was like, oh, so, well, the channel's there. Let me put some effort into it this time. So I've been cranking out shorts and trying to do a lot more instructional videos for people. And I'm just getting started for sure, though.
Well, we're glad that you joined the community, and we will definitely support your channel as well.
I appreciate it.
You want to play something for us?
Yeah, let's make sure we got the tones, man. Let's see. We got that.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. That's cool, man. So let's see. I got a couple songs. I mean, you let me know, and we'll just play as much as we can. All right. This one's
Heck yeah.
an oldie but a goodie. I wrote this one a long time ago, but I've taken a lot of old songs that I've had and turned them into more modern sounding, and redid all the guitar, or the keyboards and drums and stuff like that. So. But this one's called Pages Left Unturned. That was the working title, so see how this flies. Y'all get some audio on that one? Just making a quick test of the sounds.
Yes.
Okay, cool. No problem.
Fantastic.
That was
Thanks a
fucking
lot.
awesome.
Appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think you could see in chat, everybody was digging that, my friend. Fucking
Cool,
A,
man.
bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to, I do the shredding stuff, which is, nothing crazy. But, I like to add more melody. I think when I was a young kid, it was all about, shredding, got to play fast and be like Yngwie and, all the shredders and stuff, which I did. But then the older I got and the more knowledge I got in my life, and with going to school and stuff like that, I learned, there's more than just shredding. You've got I see a lot of kids on YouTube and stuff like that today. That's just all they do, and they're not writing solos. They're not writing. I look at it as a blank canvas. You want to paint a masterpiece onto this canvas, and shredding's not going to do that. You really need to throw some things in there that are going to make people listen and remember as well. So I try and do that, but yeah, I like to mix it up for sure. But yeah, I always throw some shred in there. You got to do it,
No, I dig that, man. I dig your style. And, somebody, for me, now I grew up listening to heavy metal, and even when I started playing guitar, I started learning Black Sabbath riffs, Metallica riffs, Megadeth riffs, and it's my favorite genre. But I didn't play guitar for about 20 years. So when I came back to playing, that just wasn't my style anymore. And it was a little bit weird.
Yeah, I think I made my name doing the shredding stuff, so it'll always stick with me. But yeah, I do. I listen. I grew up. I listened to a lot of stuff. Both of my uncles played guitar, so I was exposed to a lot of late '60s, '70s style guitar players. And Eric Clapton is probably one of my favorites from back then. I learned a lot of his stuff when I was young because my uncle loved Clapton, so I learned a lot of it because that's all he would show me. Well, here's the next Clapton song you're gonna learn, So I learned to appreciate stuff like that, and you really listen. People like him or David Gilmour or these guitar players from the mid '70s, or late '60s, early '70s.
Yeah.
They just had so much feel, and I think that's what some guitar players are really missing is that feel. Just a emotional feel, which I do. And there's I don't know if you ever heard a guitar player named Uli Roth, who's used to play with the Scorpions originally, and but this guy is he makes mountains with his guitar solos. So I always kind of looked to him for that. As far as how to write a solo or a song and phrasing and things like that. So it's a lot of things. It's a lot of moving parts going on, but you just do whatever sounds good is a good thing to say. So,
Well, you have very melodic style to your playing for sure.
thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've listened to a lot of melodic players. Like Richie Blackmore is another one of my heroes. And
Yeah.
unreal. So yeah, and I grew up on a lot of classical music as well, and a lot of crazy. My parents listened to a lot of different stuff. Folk music or R&B. Motown stuff. So I listened to all that stuff when I was a kid, and that all, kind of drained into me. You hear it and it sticks with you and comes together. And my grandparents were super classical, into classical music, and they had albums and albums, and I listened to those albums a lot. So yeah, you get a lot of influences with me, But
Hobbs says Uli Roth's solo on Tokyo Tapes was amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, anything he does, and luckily I got to meet him a couple years ago. He played in the Orlando area, and I went ahead and I had to pay for the extra, the VIP package, so I could totally meet him. But it was funny. He's like, I know who you are. Yeah, I know your name, and I'm like, oh wow, because he's actually his keyboard player played on my solo album back in the day, and so I was like, oh my God, Uli knows who I am, wow. But he was a super nice guy, and wow, just a dream to me, and guys like that, and Al Di Meola was another guy I loved to death as far as guitar playing goes. He influenced me massively because he's a fast picker. He's not necessarily like a shredder. He can shred, but he played with that very syncopatic picking style and more of a kind of a Latin flavor and stuff like that, and or Spanish flavor, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, so you hear so much when you grow up and you learn all this stuff, but I'm to the point, or I've been to the point where I can just make it my own now. I'm not
Right.
copying anyone. I've just taken all those influences I ever grew up with and just kind of make it my own now. Finally, the last album I did was it was no solo sounded like anybody other than me, which was a first. So
No, that's awesome though, right? When I started playing again, I've been playing with just YouTube backing tracks, but I'm now transitioning over to creating my own tracks from scratch and playing with it, and it truly is just something different about that. I mean, I still will play, all my friends on YouTube. I'll still play their backing tracks, the Nick Neblos and the Elevated Jam tracks. I'll still have fun playing with them, but creating my own has really been an interesting endeavor, and it's something I've never done before. So,
yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's like we talked about it the other day, but
Yeah.
I started with I think I got a computer in about 94, 95, and then I found this Cakewalk program, which was just a MIDI. It had MIDI and you could do audio, but so I got a little keyboard and I just started learning and just because I could play piano. I learned piano when I was a kid. My dad played piano. My grandfather played piano, and everyone knows how to play piano in my family. So I learned a lot from that, and then so I got a keyboard and just started oh, here's how you can do drums on the keyboard. I'm making drum beats and I'm doing orchestrations. Because I learned a lot in college. I studied classical guitar and fretboard harmony and theory and classical composition, stuff like that. So I was all able to finally output that in a way, So I did all that, and then just the years have gone by. Programs have changed, and so now I use what's called Reason. It's called Reason Plus, and it's just basically every keyboard instrument or orchestrated instrument or you name it, anything is in there. And then I use Studio One as well right now. I do have Pro Tools, but Studio One's been pretty easy for me to learn, and I can pretty much do anything with it. So, but yeah, it's so good when you can write your own stuff and just
Right.
it's all I have to do is just sit at a keyboard and put a sound up, and then just start banging away at something, and it's like, wow, that sounds pretty cool, and then it turns into something. I do a lot of my backing tracks like that for my live strings. I'll just find a violin sound and make a couple chords with it and modulate that, and then add some drums in it, and then a live stream comes. I start just throwing some shredder, stuff on or whatever. So
Excellent. Now, do you have any set days that you stream, or do you just come home and be like, okay, I feel decent today, I'm going to stream? Because I know some people will do that.
I've thought about it, but for now, I just do Saturdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, I guess it's right now. So yeah, just 9 o'clock on Saturdays is what I usually do. It's pretty set. There's one Saturday within 8 weeks I can't do it because I have a jobs. My job takes over 1 week every 8 weeks, so I can't really do much of anything. So I do skip 1 week. But yeah, 7 weeks in a row I do streaming Saturday nights. So maybe one day I'll throw it in. But I work so late. I work at 9 o'clock till 9 o'clock Eastern time. So yeah, by the time I'm done, I'm like, I don't want to do anything. I'm gonna go sit on the couch for a minute. But usually I work on YouTube stuff. Once I'm off of work, I decompress for about an hour and then work on YouTube stuff for a good couple hours and practice guitar, of course. But yeah, we'll see one day. You never know.
Some people have messed with Fruity Loops, but
Yeah,
I know everybody. It's all just a matter of picking a DAW and kind of sticking with it. From what I've heard, everybody's like, just pick one because they're all kind of the same and all kind of different. You just got to find one that suits you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been using Pro Tools really since about '98, and there was one of my best friends in Central Florida. I had a studio, and he had Pro Tools, and he let me come in and play with it. He had like a Studio B set up, and I would just go in and just mess around for hours and hours, and he would show me this and that, and so I learned a lot. And then I always used Pro Tools for any recording thereafter. But yeah, now when I came back, I didn't have a Pro Tools license or anything like that, and one of my other friends down here is like, hey, I got a Studio One license if you want to try it out. I was like, sure, why not? And it works for me. It's very similar. But yeah, there's so many out there. Fruity Loops is one. I've tried it before. It's a fun little fun program for sure. It's got all kinds of cool sounds, and you can do anything with it. Even the Reason Plus that I use has is a DAW on top of it. You know, you can record audio right into it. It's full mixing capability, but I haven't learned how to do that. I just want the keyboard sounds. Is all I want with that.
Development of Void uses Cubase. He says he's always used Cubase.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cubase has been around forever. I tried it a long time ago. I couldn't figure it out. I got a buddy that uses Logic. It's all he uses, Logic. You know, so I think it's personal preference, and whatever you find that works for you, go for it. There's no one better than the other. You know, I mean, they're gonna always say Pro Tools is the industry standard, which it is, but that doesn't mean that some other DAW, can't do 24-bit, 48K or anything like that or anything higher. So it's all gonna, be there. So it's all different, but it all works. As long as it works.
Hey, Mr. Smith, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Smith says cakewalk for him.
There you go. Yeah, Cakewalk. I still have it. I think I got an old Cakewalk 10 or something on here. It still works, but I use it for just doing charts and stuff like that. I can see music. It shows me music notes and things like that, so I can adjust things, in MIDI and then put it into Reason. But yeah, Cakewalk that's where it all, basically all started for me on my personal side, because I couldn't afford Pro Tools back then. I could play with it, my friend's studio, but I couldn't afford it.
If you guys in chat have any questions for Rick, put it all in caps, if you could, just so I don't miss anything.
There's Reaper. Forgot about Reaper. Yeah.
Yeah, Reaper. I played with Reaper a little bit, but I really didn't get into it too much. I probably should take another look at it. I mean, I do have Studio One. It's a free version that I got with my Presonus Studio monitors.
Yep. I see my buddy Kevin in here, and he used Ableton. That's another one.
Yeah, Ableton.
I got to say something to Mr. Brothers on Guitar here. Good old. You got an old Tascam. I used Tascams when I was real young, man. Those were the best, man. The Tascam 4-tracks. I probably had 2 of them. Man, God, if I didn't ever had that, that's where I learned my recording stuff from, was the Tascams back in the day. Amazing.
Mr. Smith wants to know, do you use any particular IRs?
No, I don't actually. I use Amplitude 5 Max, and it's just whatever built-in cabinet sims they have in it. And I'm basically just using like a Marshall JCM 800 style amp, and whatever cabinets they had. I think it was like the 70. I think it was 70 watt or 35 watt. I think it was 35 watt cabs, speakers that is. But yeah, nothing particular other than Amplitude 5 and some stock stuff there.
Chris Lane wants to know, how's it hanging?
I mean, a little to the left. No, just kidding, man. Hey, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. I appreciate it, bud.
There you go. Manny from the Lily Pillies wants to know, how do you promote your music?
Yeah, right now it's tough. I mean, I'm learning bad things about algorithms, but mostly trying on Facebook, because that's where most of my people are at. A lot of people have followed me on Facebook for the longest time, and I go on. I've left Facebook. I've come back to Facebook. Yeah.
Well, that's almost like me. I've been banned from Facebook. I came back to Facebook. I've been banned from Facebook. I came back to Facebook.
Yeah.
Now it's like half and half. Now I'm banned from half of Facebook, and I can only do certain things on Facebook. It's weird.
Yeah, so I mean, but the algorithm on Facebook is strong, man. It's real strong. Like you can't post a video there. You can't post a video link, to YouTube. Obviously, Facebook wants to keep you on their platform. So,
yeah.
But so I try there, but I have to come up with special ways to go, hey, check out my video channel. I just posted something, and
well, and a lot of the times you'll see this. You'll see. Well, first I want to say, Development of Void wanted to know if you had any philosophers, any favorite philosophers. But what I was going to say is, I did notice that you'll see on people's channels, they'll have a video. On YouTube, they may have 500 subscribers, but their video has 2,000 hits or 5,000 hits. Or people how are they getting so many views and they only have, 500 subscribers. And what it is they share their music on Facebook. And if you're watching a video on Facebook, it asks you to sign in if you want to, leave a comment or whatever. Well, most people aren't going to leave a comment. So you're going to get a view, but it's not going to register really on the YouTube side, or you know what I mean, as an actual. So it's really weird how that works, and I don't understand it completely, but.
Yeah, but that's pretty much all I have right now. And I've been trying to use the community page on my YouTube channel. They're supposedly promoting that a little bit more. So, but yeah, it's all a mystery to me, honestly. I just put it out there wherever I can. I got Twitter and Instagram and TikTok, and I definitely try and keep, pushing it out there, and then hopefully people come to the YouTube channel, which is the main focus.
Are you using any of like Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify?
Not at the moment, no. But I'm going to. I have the rights to that solo album that I talked about originally. So I'm working with a TuneCore, which is going to put it out on all the platforms, Apple, Amazon, Spotify, stuff like that. So I will have some stuff like that, but yeah, not at the moment though. No.
And you got to be careful with TuneCore because so for people like me that share artists on YouTube, we get a lot of copyrights, and TuneCore can be one of them companies that do block videos from being shared.
TuneCore seems okay. They don't necessarily block, but
Isn't
they
that
just do the
TuneCore?
claims.
It's the orchard you have to worry
I
about.
I thought they were talking about it in chat the other day. Maybe Chris Lane knows. Was it TuneCore? Was it the Pro version that blocked it, and it was the regular version that didn't block it? I don't know. It was something like that. They were talking about it the other day in chat. I'm really not sure.
Well, if you want to hear
I don't use any of them, so
CD
If you want
Baby's
to hear
the
something funny,
devil.
if you want to hear something
Yeah,
funny,
CD
so
Baby's the devil.
there's a band I told you when I was talking earlier, the Leash Law band. We put out an album called Dogface. I am the writer of 75% of the music on that album, and the other a couple streams ago, I have a friend on Facebook that loves a particular song, and I use an app online to basically take the vocals and the bass and the drums, all that stuff, and split them apart so I can throw them in my Studio One. So I played one of the songs from the album with everything except my guitars. I played guitars, live over top of it, and sure enough, I get a copyright claim. Yet I'm the copyright. I have a copyright with the Library of Congress, and I have BMI publishing rights, and yet this Orchard company it didn't just copyright claimed it. It wasn't a strike or anything, just a claim, which is still funny though. I'm like, well, wait. Don't you owe me money then? Because I wrote the song, and I was real. I wanted to do the dispute just to test it out. But then I'm like, you know what? I don't really care, honestly. Go ahead and take my money. I got nothing. My YouTube's not making any money, so take my nothing. I'll keep playing my song.
Yeah, Lily Pillow said DistroKid is really good. 15th Ben says DistroKid is amazing.
Cool. Yeah. I've heard. I did a lot. I checked a lot. Did a lot of investigation and research and stuff. But for what I'm doing, yeah, it's just the TuneCore was my best outlet for me. But again, yeah, there's so many cool places out there, and again, whatever works for you. I mean,
right?
That's all that matters. When I think of it, whatever works for you, that's what matters the most.
Well, and you have channels like mine and Chad's that promote you guys.
And that's amazing. Yeah, that's great.
I mean, it might only be a little bit at a time, but it adds up. I remember one time I was at 100 subs. It took me forever to get to back when I had started streaming at the beginning of the pandemic. You had to have 500 subs for your community page. You had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to be monetized. We did it. It wasn't easy. I mean, we were doing fucking streaming a couple of times a week, like 9-10 hour streams, like these marathon streams, trying to get our hours, but it worked. I mean,
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's like nowadays. I mean, I think I kicked myself. I should have started like during the pandemic. I think when people were at home and doing stuff, now people are back out doing it or whatever. So now it's like double hard to get subscribers. And I pumped out for a good month just like nothing but shorts and videos and anything. And it definitely worked. I went up to over 500 subscribers so far, which is, and I started like around, like I said, around 100 and something subscribers. So I definitely cranked it up, But yeah, it's almost like you got to earn, you have to earn the sub, which is totally fine. I don't go subbing on everything I watch. It's like sometimes like, oh, here's it's in my timeline. That looks like an interesting video. I'll check it out, but it doesn't mean I'm going to subscribe to it. So I know the mentality of the person that's not subscribing to me, which is fine. That's anyone's choice, and I'm just here to do whatever, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying what I do, and whatever happens, happens,
Well, we'll keep promoting you, my friend, and that's what the whole these multi-streams are about, and having you come up here is to get you introduced to a lot of new people in the community, and I'm sure the analytics will reflect that as well. You want to play something for us?
Yeah, sure. Let me give me a second to flip over the song here.
Yeah, no worries. I will give you guys a link to Rick's channel. And Rick is streaming with us right now, so you can actually go support him right now by just going over and hanging out in his chat and not mine, because you're going to be seeing the same show.
All right, check 1, 2, we back. All right. I tried to set up everything the same. Any song that I had was going to play. I was like, okay, make sure I got to set everything up. Microphone, this and that, and that. Because StreamYard's a little different than my OBS setup, which well, we got it working, man. We got it working. That was cool. So yeah, let's see. All right, let's see what we got. I think we got sound. Cool. So yeah, this is another. Well, this is not another. This is actually a song off my solo record from 2003, Until the Bitter End. This is as I said, I was very influenced by classical music, and this one's was very dear to me as far as the melody is concerned. It's actually based on Mozart's Symphony 40 in G minor, which is one of my all-time favorites. I know everyone's like, oh, Symphony Number 5 and all that stuff, but yeah, this one's a classic to me. So
excellent.
Let's see what we got in here.
Dang.
Damn,
Freaking
bro.
awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I seen punk rock or punk media karaoke in the house. Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Let me
thanks for
give
coming
you a
in.
wrench. I went over there and played the other night. What you looking
Yeah,
for, baby?
Punk Media Karaoke's a pretty cool channel. I've been hanging out over there, watching their streams.
Yeah, I really dig them. Bro, that was fucking lit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, that's like I said. Yeah, I saw Lady Campion ask me what piece was. That was a Symphony 40 in G minor, Mozart. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, like I said, that was when I was a kid, 5, 6, 7 years old, whatever. When I was listening to that on my grandparents' house, it's just that melody hit me hard when I was a little kid, and it's always stuck with me. And when I was doing my solo album, I was like, man, I want to put a classical, metal classical thing out there, because a lot of classical music is basically originally metal. It's very metal, if you want to look at it that way. The way they write it, but so yeah, I finally was like, all right, let me try and figure a way to turn this into like a classical piece, So I used a couple of melodies out of it, and then everything else is soloing and stuff like that. So, but fun stuff. Yeah.
That was amazing. Damn, Paul. Paul's been working on shorts. He has over 124,000 views now. He's been putting out tons of freaking shorts. I'm telling you guys, get a pen. I'll give you guys a secret right now. I learned this from my YouTube mentor, Miss D, which has millions and millions of views. Upload times are important. You should upload in your time zone at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., and 10 p.m. Also, use 3 hashtags in the title. The ones that I always use almost the same ones. I use hashtag shorts, hashtag YouTube shorts, and hashtag whatever. I use something that goes with the video that I'm doing. But I did one last night, and I think it's at like 1,700 views or something like that. So it's a great way to build your subs up, especially if you have low sub numbers. It's a great way to build your subs up and to get views as well. So unfortunately, my music shorts do shit. My fucking cat shorts do well. But yeah, I've been using them tricks, and my friends have been using them tricks as well, and they're getting thousands of views, man. For real, it works. I was skeptical at first too, but I'm telling you, it works. I just forget every time I remember to upload a short. I'm fucking 10 or 15 minutes late, so I'm like, I'll hit the next one, and then I get high and I don't. Yeah, Blue Unicorn did a short of just a toilet paper roll and got over 2,000 views. Oh, fuck today. But it works. So do you have any, are you working on anything new?
Not really. I mean, I always have new stuff I'm writing and whatnot, and I got a folder full of stuff going on. But yeah, I don't know if I have actually an album already done with one of my best friends that played in War of Thrones, Rich Marks. He plays bass, but he plays guitar now. But we had a band called Holmes, like Sherlock Holmes, and Slice, like a slice of pizza. We got Holmes and Slice. That's the name of the band. He's Holmes, I'm Slice. But it's an all-instrumental album. It's neoclassically influenced. It's also very blues, a little bit of funk, going on there, a little rock. I'm almost album-oriented style rock. But we did it with back in 2000, I think, 15 or something. We recorded the whole record, but couldn't find any real label interest for it or anything like that. So it just kind of sat on the shelf. And now we're like, you know what? We need to put this thing out here, man. No matter what we got to do. So we're getting it mastered right now. and it should be out. And it's probably honestly some of my, in my opinion, probably my greatest guitar playing I've ever done.
Oh,
As far as it
excellent.
goes, like no matter what it is, like it's shredding, or the blues, or melody, it has everything, in that respect. And, so hopefully we'll have it out by the end of the year. Like I said, it'll be on like Apple and Amazon, all those places and stuff. But
Excellent.
it was basically like a guitar shredding or whatever. Guitar shredding superheroes is what we kind of coined on. I actually got a lady that did comic book covers for Marvel to make us into comic book characters, the whole band.
Oh, cool.
And it's amazing looking. But and then I was like old Nick Fury comic that I used to love when I was a little kid, and I basically had her kind of recreate that cover with the band as comic book superheroes. So pretty cool. But hopefully, yeah, like I said, we're gearing for hopefully be out by the end of the year. But that one's, like I said, done. But as far as myself right now, I'm doing little things here and there. I put out a song last Friday where I kind of had ChatGPT write me a song in a certain style, and
Yeah, I've seen that.
kind of took it in. And I don't think ChatGPT can do music. You can't do ChatGPT can't take those notes they gave me and turn it into what I created. So it takes the human touch. But it was fun. It was an experiment, it was something to try. But that's probably the first real song I've released in a long time. And
Well,
but I get a lot of offers, like on Facebook and stuff. I got another couple singers that are interested in doing stuff, and I'm doing a cover song of a real old metal song. And I got a lady in Mexico who's a dead ringer for the singer of the original band. So we're gonna do something like we're putting that out real soon. And so yeah, there's always stuff in my mind and in my folder here that just needs to get cranked up a little bit. But yeah, there'll be some more music stuff. And like I said, I'm gonna put it out there no matter what.
Well,
if it gets a million views or not, but it's cool.
I'm pretty sure there's some people in this community that seen you play tonight that
Definitely.
would probably want you to lay some tracks on their music as well.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm more than happy to. I mean, as long as you can go to my YouTube page, obviously, and I do have my email address there, and you're more than welcome to send me an email. If you have something you'd like me to play on or need some help with something, just let me know. I mean, I got an email or whatever, a Facebook message like last week, just randomly out of the blue. Hey, I'm a YouTuber, and I got a special track that I want you to record something. I was, sure, man, no problem. It doesn't take me long to come up with something. So, I'll do the video, whatever you need. So it's no big deal. It's fun for me. I love writing stuff. So if you give me a blank slate to play on, that's what I love to do. Just give me a blank sheet of paper, and I'll throw some stuff on it for you. But yeah, like I said, hit me up, no problem.
Let's bring up your AI song here.
Okay,
It's
super heavy metal. Yeah, that's
it's fine. We have a lot of metal fans.
yeah, and so this is it was like I said. I started with ChatGPT, and it started from nothing, like zero. Like ChatGPT gave me notes, like here's E, and the chords of the verse should be E, A, and D, and whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. And I just started with a little toy box melody that's at the very beginning, and I built everything upon that. And then I looked for a singer. I needed I looked on Fiverr for a singer, and I found this young man named Tassos Lazaris, who is just unbelievable vocalist, like unreal. And then I see my buddy in the chat here, Hank Coffey. I got him to play a solo on it, and then Rich from War of Thrones, he was helping me mix it and master it because my skills were rusty, and he was like telling me all kinds of stuff, giving me ideas and some knowledge that I didn't know. And so he threw a bass line over everything too. So it turned out pretty good. I was pretty happy and proud of it when it was all done. And thank God it was done because I think my girlfriend was getting tired of hearing it about 1,000 times a day. So, which is cool, But that's the life of a musician. You listen to things 1,000 times to make sure everything's perfect, and this isn't too loud and that's too soft, whatever. But yeah, it was fun, good stuff. And then all the video stuff I did in Leonardo AI. If you've never heard of that, it's a really cool AI picture creator, and you can just type in what you're. I want to see a haunted mansion, and that's basically what it will give you, some creepy looking haunted mansion or whatever. And then used a video software online as well to kind of make everything move and stuff. So it was cool. It's fun. I had a good time with it.
Awesome. Let's listen in then. This is the AI horror metal song, which I dig that that AI can come up with songs, but like you were saying, you need a human to actually have that emotion in the song. So let's give this a listen here.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah, I dug that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I want
Yeah,
to
that
make
was
sure
awesome.
that ends up in the community playlist too.
I saw someone in the chat. Yeah, it's Kyber. Kyber.ai is the stuff you can use to take just a picture and manipulate. It'll manipulate it into like a moving thing. It's pretty cool. You know, it costs some money. I think you can do a little bit for free, but after that costs money. But and I was just like, I had to spend a bunch because I didn't know what I was doing. I'm like, and it didn't actually give you like previews of stuff. So a lot of the stuff I was like, just like, oh, that's cool enough. You know, throw it in there. You know, and but
Oh, it
nowadays
turned
you
out
can actually.
amazing.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably one of the first things my girlfriend's like, wow, that's actually pretty good. You're not that creative like that. So. I'm like, oh, cool. I did something. All right. Yeah. You know, but I don't know, man. I just try. I try whatever. You know. You never know what is out there. So I did a lot of research and see what kind of little toys were out to play with. So yeah, it's fun. Give me like a crash course in video editing and all that kind of stuff, which I had really not much experience with. So but now I do a whole lot of it.
There we go. I was looking for a comment development of a Void made. He says, I'm not saying do what they do, but learn how to stay on top of the game instead of trying to change the game, right?
Right.
Especially
Yeah.
with AI, because it's definitely coming and it's definitely going to be the wave of the future, and people should definitely use it to their advantage and
Yeah,
don't
absolutely.
fall
I mean,
behind.
if in my description of the video, which is long, it's a story, but you know there was a point where I said, you know, ChatGPT can make a molehill, but you know I built the mountain, you know, in that respect, and that's how it is. And even in the description, I say I'm not going to use ChatGPT for something like this again. You know, for me it was just an experiment, almost like a challenge. I said it was a challenge. I'm not going to even change the title honestly at this point. But, you know, it was more of an experiment. I wanted to try it because everyone else was doing it. You know, well, okay, try and jump on the trend or whatever. But it was fun, you know. I think it was – I never tried it before. And people were talking about ChatGPT at work months ago. And I was like, what's that? Whatever. I don't care. And then I'm like, oh, okay. It's interesting. But, yeah, I mean, people are using it for a lot of weird ways and whatever.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of evil being used in AI. But, I mean – that's the way it is anyway. I've used it it's great for YouTube descriptions, for your videos. That's what I use ChatGPT for. If I want a good detailed description, I'll just have ChatGPT make me one. If I don't like that one, I'll use part of it and change part of it. But yeah, it's a great tool for ideas for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely it has its. I mean, everything has pros and cons, you know. There's a lot of things it can do, a lot of things it can't do. And people can train it to do stuff. You know, I saw someone in the comments saying you could do all this cool stuff and with it. And, yeah, you know, with the Leonardo, I use specific, prompt. They're called prompts. And, you know, someone built a prompt that tells ChatGPT how to learn how to, you know, put stuff out for this Leonardo, you know, so or whatever. So people can build stuff for it. Which is wild to me. I can't do it. You know, you're not going to see me building anything for ChatGPT, but you know, whatever. You know, but like I said, you know, it's and I like what development said there. Yeah, you are the architect. You know, you know, yeah, sure, you can put. I've seen all kinds of crazy AI music videos and stuff like that. And some of it sounds cool, some of it sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Some of it's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, you never know, and you know, but for me, you know, like I said, one time. That's all I need, you know, because I've written every song in my life myself, you know.
Right.
And this is the first time I used ChatGPT to write a song, and
well, it turned out
again,
great.
Thank you. But yeah, I had to make it great. You know, ChatGPT couldn't just here you go. You know, I had to make it great, and I had to find the people to help make it great. You know, and sit there and pine over it for days with the mixing and the mastering and stuff like that. So. You know, it's like I said, it has its uses, and it's you know fine. And I'm sure AI in 20 years, AI will replace me and can shred just as great or whatever. You know, whatever. But I don't care. You know, it's fine. You know, like I said, I'm just doing stuff, whatever I can. You know, trying to get some attention and put it out there. You know, but it was a fun song, and it sounds great, and I hope people continue like it. I think it'll find its way. You know, for sure.
Hey, Lynn Campbell. Good to see you, Lynn. Hope you're doing well. And Charlie Gabalden, good to see you, Charlie. Charlie had a live stream earlier today. You sound great, Charlie, until your vocals went out all of a sudden. It was a little weird. You have something something else you can play for us?
Yeah. I got all kinds of stuff, man. But yeah, I got a.
All right, cool.
got
So I
this one.
know we can talk about stuff all night long, but I know people in the chat are probably telling me to shut up because they want to hear you.
Yeah, we definitely want to hear
Daniel
something we're playing.
Oh yeah, Daniel was just asking. I want to hear some freestyle. He says.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I love playing, man. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. A little something there for you.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks, development. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time, you know. So I've been around the world and I've seen a lot of faces and in front of me, and so I just do what I do, you would never expect. You see this guy on the street, I'm a guitar player, of the caliber that I am, but you never know. I mean, there's a lot of people that you I think always the big thing is you can't judge a book by its cover. You just can't look at someone and go, yeah, I know what that guy does. You don't know that.
Yeah.
So, and until you see it, then it opens eyes. You're like, wow. But I see it all the time. I see things on YouTube and or whatever, and I'm like, what's this gonna be? Whatever. And then I'm like, whoa, that was great. Amazing. So you never know. But yeah, you have to be confident. No matter who you are or what you are or what issues you might have in your life, you gotta be confident in what you're doing, I think, and that's the only way you're gonna really push through. Is that confidence. You don't have to be egotistic. You just have to be confident. Of how you do things. So that's what I probably tried to do. I'm sure when I was a kid, I was a real ego head. 18, 19, 20 years old. Learn fast. That doesn't get you very far. So you just have to just move on from stuff like that and just be you, be yourself and be nice, and it's all good, just anything you do, it doesn't matter if you play guitar, or do a paper route, you just take pride in what you do, have confidence in it, and
that's it. Just take
fine.
pride in yourself. Take pride in what you do, man, and you'll be amazed how it vibrates out in many directions.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. the ultimate question: how old are you? I am old. No, I don't know. I don't know what old is anymore, but I'm actually 52. I mean, you could literally just type my name in YouTube and find that out, because they all found that out a long time ago with my Wikipedia. There was a Wikipedia page for me eons ago, and luckily got taken down. But the age thing didn't escape the internet. The internet kept my birth date on the online there, but whatever. I don't care. Like I said, I might be that old or whatever, but I don't think that if that old. I'm still a kid at heart, and my mind's still going.
Me too.
If I shave off the beard, I probably look like I'm still in my 30s. Except for the bags under my eyes because I'm tired from working all the time.
Well, I'll be 54 this year, and
so.
I kind of figured you were right around my age just because you were talking about the 80s. And
Oh, yeah.
You had to be there.
Many say the word 80s, like, well, that guy's probably old, man. But yeah, no, it's fun, man. What is this confidence you feel like? I don't know.
Lynn is an amazing artist,
is.
and
That's awesome.
and she's too hard on herself.
Yeah, we love you, Lynn. You are fantastic.
And I know, people, I don't know what, Lynn, I'll have to look up Lynn. I'd love to look at Lynn stuff and see what's going on. But, people have different things. People have stage fright. People don't feel like they are good enough or something like that. Whatever. I think in this day and age, if you want to do something, just do it. Just put yourself out there and enjoy it. If you enjoy painting and you want to show the world, whatever, do it. Why suppress that? I think it's good. And if you don't want, then don't. You don't have to do anything. But if you want to explore that avenue, then by all means, just get out there and do it. It's
Hell yeah! Let your
you got
freak
nothing to lose.
flag fly high.
Yeah, you got nothing to lose. In this day and age, it's like, why not? You never know what could happen. That's why I do the YouTube now again. Or finally, it's like, well, you never know. I might. Ozzy could call me up and be like, "Hey, I want you to play guitar." Okay, great. Probably won't happen, because Ozzy thinks of retiring or whatever. But something in that respect. Someone could hit you up out of nowhere and could be the biggest thing of your life. So you never know. But until you take the chance, really. So
That's right. Well
with that said, how about we'll throw this jam. This is another song off my solo album. It's called Destiny's Call. It was actually the last song on the album. And it's not based on any classical piece, but it's very classically influenced, in that respect. But we'll give it a shot here. See what's happening. All right.
Excellent.
Okay, I got a longer click track on this one. Thank God. I need to change all my click tracks. Usually there's 4, so I'm like moving quickly to get to my guitar again. So, all right, let's see.
Awesome. Awesome.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that one. Yeah, it's one of my favorite instrumentals. It's really nice, and it really had a nice. The album version is crazy. You know, it's like the whole ending is this massive crescendo of harmonized guitars and keyboards and strings. It's pretty wild. I don't have it on this track, you know, but yeah, the studio version's insane. But yeah, fun to play too. I really like it.
Shout out real quick to Andy Peabody. Thank you very much for the super sticker, my friend. And also, shout out to Frank Terzo. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you, Frank.
And Frank, wow, is what he says. Everybody's just kind of mind blown by that experience.
Hey, and I see Chad had made a comment that he would like to see a Roque Avellaneda and a Rick Renstrom collaboration, and I second that. That would be amazing. Roque is an amazing composer, and he really composes some really cool stuff. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Like I said, definitely, yeah. I love to do anything. I every night, you know, like I said, after I do my job, I put like good 2-3 hours of YouTube in, and whatever is in the folders, I'm down. I'm down to do it, you know, and I'll make it happen. You know, I love doing that stuff. You know, like a lot of these solos that I did on my solo album and stuff, I just sat there for days, you know, trying to write the best parts. You know, I'd record by like 10 or 15 different solos or melodies and things like that, and listen to them and cut them apart and try and figure out the best of the bunch, you know, and then you finally find, you know, the best sounding one, and then you learn that part, you know, and then you never forget it. But yeah, I do a lot of comping of tracks, so I'll just record something over and over and over and over and over, and try and find the coolest one, you know, the coolest sounds out of any one of them, and yeah, comping tracks, fun stuff for sure.
No Bullshit says, Rick, you need to stop stealing music, especially from yourself.
I know, right? Yeah, I mean, it's funny, you know. I mean, it's funny. And then that album came out in 2004, so we're talking 19 years ago. That this album that I'm playing songs off of, and like I said, I've got BMI Publishing rights to it, you know. So, but I don't want to go through the dispute, you know. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me anymore. You know, a lot of that stuff, it's fine, whatever. There was 5 guys, or four or five, you know, what was it, 4 guys? 5 guys in that band, you know, so, yeah, you know, I the job that I do nowadays, I make a lot of, you know, I make a good amount of money to live, you know, and it's more than more than I've ever made in music, you know, so it's fine, you know, and I'm not looking to make money with music, you know. If it happens, sure, great, you know. I'm not going to turn it down, you know.
Right.
But it's not it used to be my focal point, you know, like, and I think that was my downfall as well in a lot of ways, you know. I was making money, and then you have to, you know, once you start making money in a band or making albums and stuff like that, you have to rely on that. And then once you stop making money, you're in trouble. And that's where I found myself many a time, because then I was doing everything to make money in music, and it wasn't working out. You know, it's like the universe can see that, and it's like, no, you know, we're not going to give you any money. And so yeah, so it's like, you know, if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, but I don't really care. You know, if I make money or not.
Well, you were right earlier. You said, real quick, big shout out to Lord Spike Protein. Thank you, my friend. You, my friend, are a major community member and supporter, bro. You rock. Like you were saying earlier, it's really about getting it. Your WAV file or your MP4 just has to slide across the right desk, and somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, hey, here we go." Next thing you know, you know.
Yeah, I mean, same with the YouTube video. You know, it's if the one person that has something sees your video, boom, they could put it, you could share it to their millions of people or whatever, and you instantly become something, you know. It's why we try, you know. It's like playing the lottery, you know. At least I don't have to pay for a ticket, you know. You know, it's like, hey, I'm doing what I like to do. So, you know, I've certainly had to, you know, put money into. I didn't have any of the stuff. I had lights, cameras, action. You know, the whole 9 yards. I had to put some money. Put some money into that. You know, but
Yeah, of course.
But
Yeah,
you
so-
want to look decent too. You know, you don't want to.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you go to my channel, look at my videos from like 2 months ago, you'd be like, and then look at my videos, you know, or my scene now. It's like, wow, what a difference, you know. But I had to put some time and effort into it, you know, to make it look cool, you know, make it look good.
Yeah, I
quality.
got lucky. I got lucky that so when the pandemic hit, so I've had my channel since like 2012, but I didn't even really use it until the pandemic hit. And I'd lost my job, so I first started uploading like we took some vacations to the lakes and shit like that, so I was doing that. I was filming my walkthroughs of the fucking state fairs and shit, and I believe that's still my highest viewed video, believe it or not, is a fucking state fair walkthrough, but whatever. But I started streaming with just an old crappy laptop, and thanks to my wife and her, you know, her backing me, she slowly, you know, purchased my first PC for me, you know, purchased my mixer, and just started, you know, buying me presents to upgrade my studio. So shout out to you, baby.
Yeah, no, you can't beat that, man. That's
But not everybody has that, you know what I'm saying?
No, I literally, I think when I first got going, I was like, oh, I need a camera. I mean, I have a freaking iPhone 11 Pro, and I didn't even think about it, but I'm like, I better get a webcam. I got some cheap webcam off of Amazon, and I was like, wow, this looks pretty cool. And then like my friend Hank over there, he's like, dude, you got an iPhone. Why don't you use the iPhone? I'm like, you know what? Why don't I use the iPhone? And I started using that, you know, and then, but it became a pain to, you know, because it's my phone, you know, I use it constantly. So it was a pain to put it up on a stand and adjust it for 20 minutes, get the right angle, you know, and then I'd take it all apart just to put it back together again. So I was like, you know what, let me just buy a real camera. And yeah, I bought one of these Insta cameras, you know, and it's great, you know. It's all controllable by software and whatnot. So
Yeah.
so much easier. I can click a button instead of like standing over top of a camera for 20 minutes trying to get it right. But
Well, I started with just using the laptop camera, and it was horrible. But then at the beginning of the pandemic, I wanted a new webcam, but you couldn't fucking find them because everybody that was at work at the office is now working at home. So every fucking Walmart in the city had no fucking webcams. No Best Buy had webcams. No webcams anywhere. So it took me like 6 months before I could even Amazon. You couldn't even order one off Amazon. It was insane. Wow. But I finally got one. Damn. I just want to remind everybody, thank you all for the super stickers and the super chats. Also, if you didn't know, I started memberships, and you can actually be a member as well, if that's what you choose. So, not to dox yourself, but what part of the world do you live in?
I am in Florida, United States, St. Pete, Tampa area. So I'll give you that. Yeah, but I'm down here in the Bay. Down here in the Bay, man. Yeah, I've lived in Florida since '93. Started in Orlando area, and then in to the end of 2010, I moved down to the St. Pete side, and then I got my job was over there, and then I got promoted to a different job that was down in the Tampa side. So went back and forth a bit, but yeah, I like it down there. You know, it was a real nice area. Yeah, Florida's great. You know, it's hot though. That's the only problem. If it wasn't so hot, I wouldn't be. Careful with the hurricane. You don't want to know. This last September was a hurricane blew through here, killed my power for like close to 5 days. So I sat in a hotel for pretty much Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and finally got home on Sunday.
I have a family member. He lived out in the Keys for a little while, but then he lived out there for like a decade. But then he's like, it's just too fucking crazy out there. So I think he lives up by Napa now.
Yeah, but
he moved upstate.
I mean, I came from Ohio. You know, I mean, we're talk about a polar opposite. You know, coming from frozen Ohio to steaming hot in rainy Florida. But yeah, I got sick of snow, man. I mean, I love skiing and sledding, back when I lived up there, but I don't miss it that much anymore because this snow was just bad. It's got worse and worse up there, and it's fine. I wanted to get away anyway. I grew up in Ohio, which was fine. It was fun. I'm glad I did grow up in Ohio when I did, but yeah, sometimes you got to get out of there and
Yeah,
move far away.
This last winter, I think will be the last winter I'll have to deal with winter for a while because I'm moving from Utah to Phoenix, Arizona area. So I don't think I should have to worry about shoveling my sidewalks anytime soon.
No. I got a friend that lives in Phoenix, Arizona, and I've never been there, but I heard it's more of a dry heat there. I guess not the humidity heat like in Florida, but I heard it's real nice over there though in Arizona, for sure.
Anybody have any other questions for Rick? Please use caps so we don't miss them. I want to shout out Brad Example. Good to see you, Brad. Also, just thought I seen Alan Eyes. Good to see you, Alan Eyes. Axiom, good to see you, bro. Daniel, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Roke, good to see you, bro. Indy, good to see you as always. I thought I seen somebody new pop in. Hugh Caldwell, good to see you, bro. I must have missed it. Sunshine, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If you guys are unfamiliar with our friend here, Rick Renstrom, or if you're just coming in to the chat, Rick is an amazing... I shouldn't be trying to type while I talk. I'm horrible at it. Is an amazing artist and musician. And he is also streaming with us. So if you guys would, and if you haven't, please go over to Rick's live stream and tell him hello and show him some love over there. Because you're going to be watching the same program.
I was to say, Brothers on Guitars been hanging out with us this whole time still. Said really happy to be a part of the group. Fun. Hope everyone has a great night. So I'm glad they came over from Facebook to join us.
Me too. Thank you so much, Brothers on Guitar. And Mr. Smith is Alan as Bay. Oh, that's funny. Sunshine, are you going to bed? Sleep well, my friend. Or are you talking about Brothers?
Yeah, I think she's just talking to Brothers.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, man. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. And just so you guys know, if you're a new artist and you have the ability to stream on your channel and you've always wanted to or wondered what it was like to stream on your channel, you can always be part of the block party. The last Friday of every month, you can be one of the 8 channels that's streaming, and you can use that as your first stream, or even if you had questions about streaming or even being part of the block party or one of the block parties, just let me or Chad know, and we'll let you know how to do that.
Yeah, next week, the block party, we've got Son of Snake.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Jade Star, Development of a Void.
Axe Nacho.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Axe and Nacho.
And I think we still have 2 spots open. So.
And Brad's joining in, but I don't think he's streaming it. So
yeah, Brad's gonna
definitely a fun show.
Yeah, Brad's gonna come and hang out and play. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Yeah, Jade is back, Roque. All right. Do you want to play another tune for us, or do you have a video you'd like us to showcase?
I'll play another one. Yeah, I only have that one video we watched, and then an instructional video. So I don't want to learn about how to play guitar right now. It's all fun. I do have a little, just a little jam, outro jam here. So let me cue that up for you.
Well, and I'll be honest with you. I know all of these people over here. They're almost all musicians, and I'm sure they would love to hear you play live anyway. Hey, Foxy's friends. You have a good night as well. I don't hear you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Rick talking to us or?
Yeah.
You know, that one wasn't totally ready, man.
That's right.
That was like on the fly. Like, I better get this. I better do this song. I need a fourth song just in case. Yeah. So, well, yeah. No, I was gonna say. I've been around the world, man, and seen so many people in my life, and it's always so fun to play live. Because I think we were talking about people don't want to see me, videos. I mean, they want to see me play live, if we're here, so let's do it, let's do it. But yeah, it's fun, man. I'd love to get back playing live again at some point, but the parameters have to be aligned. It's like
Yeah, absolutely.
there's got to be a built-in audience of a gazillion people, practically. And but I played a lot of large festivals, man. I think I got jaded when I was back in the 2000s, when I was touring, and that's the problem. You see enough people, like you get it's like it's like getting high or something. It's a high. You want to see that many people to really get you going, on stage and stuff like that. But that's what it is, man. It's like a drug, Playing music is like a drug sometimes, But
Well, I could see your point of view, though. Hey, I've played around the world to crowds of thousands of people, and now do I want to sit in a bar and play for 3 drunk dudes? Probably not.
you sound like me, man. That's exactly. I always said 27 drunk dudes, though. That was my number, 27. But yeah, it's like, and it's cool, but it's like, it's kind of a letdown. We play a lot of big shows in the, this side of the St. Pete area, and open for a lot of big bands. Like Anvil, Drowning Pool, Camelot. We opened for these bands, and the crowds were just huge. So you're just like, wow, this is great, And then you just go do some other show, and there's like maybe 27 drunk dudes, and you're like,
Yeah.
well, it's kind of disappointing, man. And I drove all this way, and then I hear, and then here's $20 for gas. Like, you know what? I ain't doing this no more, man. It better be worth my time if you're gonna get me on a stage, man. So
Right.
but yeah, yeah, it's funny, man. But yeah, this here is just a little jam track I made up. It's not too long, maybe 3 minutes or something. But. And I try and, every time I play it, I just try and make up something new, new different stuff to it. And it's always fun, man. Let's see. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what key it's in, honestly. It might take me a second to figure that out.
No worries.
something there for you.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a little backing track. Like, this is the stuff I do, like my little backing tracks, just to usually open my live streams with stuff like that. There's a little jamming, just to usually get me warmed up. This time I was already warmed up, for a first time. So, because I'm always running late to my streams,
I've seen Axanacho in the building. Good to see you, Axanacho. Axanacho will be one of the channels that'll be streaming next Friday for the block party. That was amazing, my friend.
Yeah. There's one outside around the corner here. Yeah, just in case. But no.
Don't let a void fool you, man. That guy is an amazing guitar player.
Oh yeah.
I've seen that Mr. Smith may be learning a song from a Lord Spike request. That'll be cool. Lord Spike knows some really good music. I'm excited to hear that.
Oh, I see. Rock had a comment. Yes, there's 30-second notes, Rogue. Like 64. So if I'm playing the beat's slow enough, but yeah, most of my stuff's 30-second notes. 64, so that'd be ripping. But usually my tempos are 100 plus, 100 beats per minute plus. So 30-second notes is pretty much where I'm at with that. Normal tempos, but. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like my pick is probably hitting the strings at pretty much an exact straight angle. And then I use alternate picking, so most everything is going down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up at 100 miles an hour sometimes. But yeah, a lot of alternate picking, and I do economy picking as well, which is a down, up, down, down. But yeah. It's basically, if you're into shredding and stuff like that, no problem development. But yeah, you want to keep unfortunately, for everyone is different. If you look at all the top 10, 20 shredders in the world, everyone holds their pick differently. They hold their hand differently. It doesn't matter. No one does it the same, which is the thing. So I think, for advice for any guitar players out there, do what is comfortable to you. And I tell that in my, the instructional video I did, if it's comfortable for you, do that. Don't worry about someone saying, well, you have to play this, practice this or that. You don't. You play what's comfortable for you. And if it's uncomfortable, then don't do it. That I think that deters people if it's uncomfortable playing something
Right.
or learning something. That's what people quit. Like, it's too hard, because someone's telling them what to do. What model Jackson is this? Yes, this is I think it's from 1995 or 96. I can't remember the year, but it's a Jackson Dinky Reverse Pro. And it's probably my second favorite guitar in my collection, and I've got 3 of these duplicates. Well, this one's purple. I don't know if you can see the purple, but I've got this purple one, a black one, and another black one with the ebony fretboard, the lighter fretboard. But yeah, I love Jackson. Charvel is my other big one. I love Charvels. I've got 3 Charvels, all the same model as well. So, but I've been playing that stuff for a long time. So.
Well, we have kept you here for 2 hours, and seriously, 2 hours goes by damn
It does.
quick.
Trust me, man. I've been when I started the streams, I was maybe doing like an hour or so. I'm like, it's cool. And then my streams just keep getting longer and longer. On my Saturday night streams, I'll start off going, it's probably gonna be a slow night. I'll probably cut out early. And then 2.5 hours later, I'm like, whoa, man, it's broke my world record of streaming this week. So yeah, but it's fun. And people are chatting and talking. We're talking about old good times, and it's like you just never want to stop sometimes. You just want to keep going. But then you're like, well, it's a little late, and I got stuff to do, but Jazz is one note away from what the fuck. I studied.
He was
go
an
ahead.
amazing guitar player as well.
Yeah, I mean, I studied jazz in college for a year, because I kind of got burnt out of classical. Classical music and guitar teachers are very. It's like a nun smacking you with a ruler type of scenario, honestly, and I was burnt, man, and I was like, wow, and I knew a friend that was like, oh, you should try jazz, man, it's sick, man, and I was like, okay, let me try it out, and it was an eye-opening experience. I'm glad I learned. I only did it for a year, but it opened my mind big time. But yeah, jazz, it's another world in jazz, man. Crazy stuff. But yeah.
Lady Campion, the only jazz fan in the building.
I mean,
no, I like some jazz, I guess. I like slow. If it's something that can take my mind on a journey, then I'm all for it.
It's an acquired taste. Everyone has their own taste of music and what they want to listen to. Like, if I sometimes play some jazz stuff on my TV, and my girlfriend's like, "What is this?" It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. It's all right, but
All right, Daniel wants to know what are our literal favorite bands. Now, this is hard for me to answer because there's mainstream and then there's indie artists. My all-time favorite mainstream band would probably be Iron Maiden. I've probably seen them in concert more than anybody else. And my favorite indie artist, I would never say that.
Yeah, I mean, someone asked me almost this exact same question in my chat, and I was like, I don't know. But for me, honestly, I mean, if I look back in time, Judas Priest was my huge favorite. I loved Judas Priest, and it was probably one of the biggest influences on me as far as like wanting to be a band and play metal and stuff like that. And yeah, like Iron Maiden as well. I mean, just amazing, And then I love King Diamond as well. His band. And what he does, the horror stories and the music is just amazing. But I could go on forever, like Rainbow, or is one of my all-time favorite bands, because it was like Ritchie Blackmore at I think at his finest, as far as like writing and playing, and he always had the greatest musicians, the greatest singers, just amazing, man. But yeah, I could go on forever without bands. But yeah, as far as it goes, it's probably my top three. When I was growing up, I loved that kind of stuff, man.
What about you, Chad?
Well, my favorite band is Silverchair. I've loved that band since that first single that they had, Tomorrow. Second is the Beatles. And I know that there's some Beatle haters in our community, but that's okay. And third, I'd have to go with Korn. Another one that I've just loved everything since the first album, and I love bands that do. You are able to see a progression, and you are able to see them go in different directions and experiment. And I think all three of those bands have done that. The Beatles was, I think, the first one that really experimented and tried different things, and I think Korn's done that and has not found as much success with all their experiments, but I actually like a lot of their experiments. But yeah, I could talk bands and music forever too.
That's what we do, man. People love to talk, and I love to listen and talk, and you never know where the conversation's going to go. It's always like this big tree branch of conversation. You start one place and you end it off somewhere else, man. It's fun. But I saw someone said King Diamond's. They loved King Diamond. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I love the guitar player. One of the big things about King Diamond was the guitar player, Andy LaRocque, who's in my top 5 of all time guitar players. It's like I sat there and learned all his stuff, all the guitar players that my top 5, I learned everything they had, tried to learn and dissect it and all that kind of good stuff, which was cool, that helped me learn and understand music, writing metal and music and stuff like that. So cool stuff.
I liked Mudvayne as well, Development. I liked their first couple albums. And Lord Spike, I liked some of the Talking Heads as well.
I mean, I grew up. MTV was not.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Talking Heads video like every hour,
Yeah.
and
For
it was
real.
they're cool. It was cool stuff, man. And they can write. They write. It's one thing I think about, and me and my girlfriend talk about a lot, is that because we're both '80s, teens or whatever. The '80s just they wrote better music, and they all played their music, as opposed to today where it's like nonsensical stuff and just copy paste this and that.
Yeah.
People literally played the whole song. They went into the studio and played the whole song instead of Pro Tools and all this good stuff to chop everything up and make it easy on life. It was just some better quality of music back then, and it's unfortunately. I mean, I think the '90s were pretty good too. There was definitely, but then it just started to fall apart. As far as musicality is concerned, in my opinion. And there's always exceptions to the rule, no doubt. But by and large, I think as American music was just like, ugh. I don't even listen to the radio anymore or anything like that. And,
Mr. Smith, thanks for stopping by, my friend. Have a good night.
Yeah, I love the '90s. Nirvana would probably be my fourth band, my top five. Kiss would probably be 5, I would say, because Kiss is a favorite of mine. But I enjoy Theatrics. Slipknot's another one that would be up there.
oh yeah, we love some Slipknot over here, man.
And then I love Dream Theater. Dream
I like
Theater is amazing.
I like some rap noble. I like some rap and hip hop.
I grew
I'm
up.
more of the older. Generation, like just more of the Death Row Records era. Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg. That was kind of like the rap that I liked to listen to back then. I mean,
I love
yeah,
Tupac.
yeah.
Tupac's my favorite.
I mean, you'd be
Tupac.
surprised. I grew up.
NWA.
I grew up listening to a lot of rap, and there's early stage '80s stuff to the '90s and 2000s. And when I was in Orlando, I produced a couple different rappers, a couple different R&B groups and singers. So because I had all this knowledge of it, so I could write beats, I could write music in that style of R&B. So I try to throw my hat in every ring, trying to hit somewhere, But yeah, I've listened to a lot, and I will listen to anything, because I learned to appreciate the artistry of things.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah,
That's
like
why
I
I
said.
tell people I really didn't start to appreciate music probably until I was well into my 30s before I actually started opening up to different genres, different styles, And it wasn't always a Metallica, Megadeth, or Slayer CD in my car.
Yeah, absolutely, man. When I was a kid, I was a snob, music snob. It was like metal or nothing, And I think it was once I went to college, that opened my eyes, and I was kind of forced to, hey, you've got to listen to this stuff because it's still music. You might not like it, or you might not, be your cup of tea, but there is musicality to it, and you should understand how to appreciate it. And that was a big lesson that I learned in college, on music itself. So I could listen to anything, and I could write anything. I've written country songs, I've written rap songs, I've written R&B songs, I've written Christian songs, you name it. I've probably written something in that vein,
Mm-hmm.
just to try and see what I comes. But doing that, I had to listen to those types of music as well to understand. Well, okay, how are they making this, or how are the patterns, and how are the everything about a song, So, but it's good practice, for sure. I don't know if I have one. I mean, I might. I don't know. It'd be funny. I only have the beat. But I did I was making a rap album about 6 years ago. Me and my friend at work, He's like, man, you gotta, because I would sit there and write beats. You know, we were worked late and no one was around. I was like, all right, man, let's write the beat of the night, man. And I'd start writing beats and stuff. And he's like, man, you gotta do something for this, man. And so I literally wrote like an entire album of rap. You know, just by sitting at work, you know, whatever, a long time ago. And I had a couple songs that I put out there, but I think they're actually you know, those R-rated songs. You know, they're bad.
We're fine with that.
I'd have to find it maybe one day.
Ice-T is one of my favorite rappers, and he's definitely R-rated.
Yeah, I like Ice-T. Well, I became a huge Ice-T fan after Body Count came out.
Right. Yeah, Body
When I heard
Count's
Body
awesome.
Count, then I actually started listening to more Ice-T.
I mean,
Body Count's actually out on tour right now, I believe, as well.
I'll tell you what, in 2002, I played, when I was with Rob Rock, we played a festival in Tampa called the Sun and Steel Festival, and Body Count was there, and I got to meet Ice-T. It was surreal. I mean, he's like, he's just standing right there. You know, like literally he played, I think, the show after us. And, man, dude, I was like, wow. Because, you know, he was in the 80s rapping, and I knew of him then, you know, and, yeah, unreal. And he's so cool. He was so cool. And Coco was there with him, like right by his side. It was so cool. People that you meet, you know, it's wild, you know. That's crazy.
That it is. I've met a few artists in my day. I had breakfast with B.B. King. That was cool.
Nice.
I met James Taylor. I got to hang out with Tesla in a private bar. That was pretty cool. All fucking being a waiter in a resort motel, man. It had its benefits.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I think Lord Spike's trying to tell us to shut up. I'm not quite sure. And he's saying press 1 if you want to hear some jams.
Yeah, no doubt.
Then
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, before you do, I appreciate everyone being here, and I appreciate all the love, and thank you, Clay, and thank you, Chad. It's been an honor. Like I said, I pretty much got off of work, slammed some food down, and jumped right in here. So I haven't even decompressed on my couch yet tonight, but I'm going to keep the show going on my phone. So I'll keep up with that. But yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you coming. We appreciate you getting to know you a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a lot of these people, like myself, are impressed by your guitar playing, my friend. You're one talented artist for sure.
I do appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, and yeah, I love what you guys are doing. And I'm unfortunately I won't be able to make it next week because they have the old work thing going on. But we'll try for the July one.
Absolutely,
love to hang out with that for sure, man. That'd be great.
Absolutely.
But yeah, other than that, I again appreciate everyone here, and yeah, if you got any questions or anything you want to do, hit me up on my YouTube. Got the email there, rickrenstrom@gmail.com. You know, let's talk. Let's have some fun, you know. Let's put something out there. You never know.
All right, everybody. Thank you, my friend, for coming and visiting us. I just dropped his link again. Make sure, if you guys didn't sub up to Rick, make sure you subbed up to Rick. And go show him some love, man. And I want to see you over there tomorrow night during his live stream and say hello to him.
I'll be there. Well, I appreciate it again. And I'm gonna hit the leave studio button here for you guys. But again, thank you so much for everything you're doing. Appreciate it.
You bet, man. Go relax.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, go relax on a Friday.
I'm gonna go watch some Black Mirror. I haven't watched that yet on Netflix.
There you go.
That's our party tonight, man. But
All
you guys
right,
take care, okay?
All right.
All right, talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was cool, man.
Yeah.
That guy can fucking shred, bro.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys, whoop, wrong one again. Make sure you guys go show Rick some love. And yeah, that was cool, man. I'm glad we got to meet him. And yeah, we'll have him back for the July block party. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we can get back to the list now. Just checking a couple of things here.
Development of a Void was asking where you met him. Was it just you two?
No, I believe Anti-At-Jack actually gave me a link
Nice.
for Rick Renstrom. So shout out to you, Anti, if you're
We
here.
miss you, Anthony.
We do miss you, bro. But yeah, I think I met him through
Nice.
Anti. All right, where did we leave off here? Damn. Give me a couple of minutes to pull up some links. I should have done that, but I was busy.
Oh, good. Sunshine said she was going to tell him not to watch Black Mirror because he won't be able to sleep. I'm behind on Black Mirror. I haven't watched any in quite some time. Need to get caught up. Definitely a cool show.
All righty.
That's awesome. Lady Campion. Never know what I'm going to hear on your show, but it's always amazing.
I'll start off with this one, and I'll grab some other links while we're listening to this. Once again, thank you, Rick Renstrom, for coming and hanging out with us. Bro, you freaking rock, my friend. And I'm pretty sure you picked up a few fans here tonight. So
Yeah, I think so.
thanks for hanging out with us. And yeah,
And I think you might have some people hitting you up for some collabs. I definitely hope Roque does.
Yeah,
because I see a nice fit with them too.
mm-hmm.
Roque seems
agree.
a little intimidated though.
I think that would be an awesome
Yeah.
collaboration with his like classical type style
Mhm,
and
mhm.
Roke's composition skills. Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
All right, let's move on with the list. Once again, thanks, Rick, for hanging out with us, and we'll definitely see you soon, my friend. Let's start off with this artist. You all know him. Y'all love him. And if you don't know what a blue unicorn is or what a blue unicorn does, you got to go to his channel and watch his videos, and he will explain it to you. Kinda.
He'll confuse you.
Blue's an amazing artist, an amazing community member, and just a great guy. This is one of his older tracks, but I have played this one several times. This is actually my favorite track from Blue Unicorn. I think you guys are going to dig it. It's a sassy little redhead. It's our friend Blue Unicorn.
I look into the future, and I wish that it would never come. I look into the past, I wish that there had never been one. This ecstasy goes through my mind, I don't know why. Vanished glorious lost blood, these questions fill my drowning mind. You confuse my thoughts, twisting my words around, till I can't think straight anymore. Well, I want this darkness to end. Oh, but it won't. This torture haunts me. It creeps into my dreams at night. I wake up crying, let the nightmare end. Oh, but I know that it's all in my head. Why can't I live? Well, it's run around like a ghost inside of me. So they're killing me. You confuse my thoughts, twisting my words around, till I can't think straight anymore. addiction I have is not a drug. It's just a state of mind I'm in. And why I need it, who knows why, I don't know why. I just can't think straight anymore. This addiction I have is so powerful. It makes me crazy the way I crave. And why we all need it, who knows why, I don't know why. I just can't think straight anymore. No one can think straight anymore. We just can't think straight anymore.
All right.
I'm a big fan of Blue.
Yeah, Blue is awesome.
It's awesome.
Blue needs to come back and be a part of one of the block parties because Blue is always a fun time.
I agree. I agree 100%. Where is that one? I'm looking for a certain video. Here we go. Alrighty. It was not the alter ego. Scotty B, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Frank Terzo, good to see you, my friend.
Oh, Chris, is that a Blue Unicorn shirt you got? Oh, and a Valerie shirt. Awesome. Yes, you're not cool unless you've got the Blue Unicorn shirt and a Valerie Bot shirt. You also can get the something like that shirt, though.
That you can get a something like that shirt, and there's a link to that down in the description. I'm trying to get a link here, and I'm having a hard time finding it. He might not have one set up yet. All right, either way, let me check the other channel just in case. Hope you are all having a good night tonight. Thank you all for hanging out with us. And thank you all for who went over and showed love to Rick Renstrom. It is much appreciated. Okay, they don't have a link set up yet.
Hugh, I will definitely buy a Raccoon Slayer t-shirt if you come out with those. Get Valerie on that. She'll get it made up for you.
All right, let's.
I was going to say, yeah, people that don't attend Valerie's Friday Song Club, they may not know, but Hugh has declared himself hashtag Raccoon Slayer. That is his hashtag. So
Fair enough.
there's been wanting evidence, proof that he is actually a Raccoon Slayer, but at this time, I don't think it's been presented.
All righty then. Let's bring up this next artist. This next artist just recently started streaming on Saturday nights. I'm talking about Doc Danger. You all know Doc Danger because he used to work here. Doc took some time off, and he came back bigger and better than ever. He released a bunch of new songs out on his channel. Also, he started a new indie program on Saturdays evenings. I believe it's 7 p.m. Eastern, with his new partner, CC Karaoke, which the guy is really cool, an amazing singer. He has an awesome channel over there as well. So you will be able to see Doc Danger tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. I was hoping they had a link set up, but they don't have a link set up yet. I'll have to get on Doc, tell him to get that link set up.
Yeah,
ahead of time.
I don't understand people that don't do that. Right after the last one, go ahead and set it up. It's for the best.
This is an older one from Doc that he was able to bring to his channel. It may be one that you guys have heard before, but I dig it. This is Where's the Justice? And this is Doc Danger.
Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Soul man in the paper today killed a girl, had this to say. I didn't know what I was doing, must be insane. You can't send me to jail because I'm not to blame. Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? I didn't know what I was doing, must be insane. You can't send me to jail because I'm not to blame. My reason of insanity, you must let me go so I can sell my story to the TV shows. Where's the justice? That Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? I saw a man on the TV today. He slept with women by night, played b-ball by day. Cheated on his wife cause he's really a zero. Now he's got a disease, so we make him a hero. Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? Where's the justice? This Johnson was a magic as he spread his disease. This is where I'll come unto as I sink to my knees. Justice, can you show it to me? Where's the justice? Cause I can't see. Where's the justice? Can you show it to me? Where's the justice? Cause I can't see. Where's the justice? It must be for me.
Nice one, Doc.
Yeah, the album art and also the song itself, it gives me John Carpenter, Escape from New York vibes. Definitely in that vein.
Oh, I just seen something new here. Wow. I'll talk about that here in a minute.
Did you see that link Hugh Caldwell dropped?
I didn't, but I will grab it.
Okay.
I'm already playing that one anyway, Hugh. I thought it might have been something. I thought it might have been a different one. Nah, that one's already on the list, brother. Nope, that one's already on the list. Gotcha. All right, let's move on to this next artist. And another amazing guitar player in the community. And
Nice.
he will be with us this Friday during the community block party as well. I'm a big fan of Development of a Void. He is an awesome community member, artist, and supporter of this channel. If you guys are not familiar with Development of a Void, you guys are going to dig this. And he's going to make it easy for you. He's going to give you all the tablature to the song, and you just got to play along. So you guys grab your guitars, follow along with our friend Development of a Void while he does this cover of a death song titled Spirit Crusher.
It comes from the depths of a place unknown to the keeper. A dream living good, living wood, steal the sun and the moon from the sky. Beware. Human at sight, monster at heart. Don't let it inside and tear you right apart. No guilt, it means simply sight. Spirit crush ya. Stay strong, word hold on tight. Spirit crush ya. Speaking in my words, make the sky go die. Cow. No one see it, let it go to the blood. That
Well done. Well done. That was freaking awesome. I did see something new, and Roque has been busy, bro. Oops, wrong one. I noticed that Roque went through and put a lot of English titles to his song. So thank you, Roque, for making it so much easier for me. I like that you did that. Much appreciated.
Usually he would put them in like the description, and I would always just go straight to that. But there were some that didn't. But I guess made it even easier.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Roque Avellaneda, and I think that a Roque Avellaneda and a Rick Renstrom collaboration would be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
If you guys are not subscribed to Roque Avellaneda, make sure you guys hit this link up. Roque is an amazing artist and community member. God, did I spell that right? I'm struggling today. If you are unfamiliar with Roque, make sure you hit up this link. Go show him some love. I really dig Roque's work, and I think you guys will too. And having a Roque and a Rick Renstrom collaboration would be amazing. But this is an older video. One of my favorites from Roque. I think you guys are going to dig it. He tiled this one. I used to say Quarteto Electrico numero 8 en mi menor, or Rashomon. Man, I dig that one.
Fantastic.
I really dig that one, Roque. Well done, my friend. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I got some new ones that people have released in the last week.
Awesome. You like new?
I like new as much as I like old. Alrighty. Roque, if you guys didn't know, is from Argentina. And you rock, Roque. Well done, my friend. And, I'm always looking forward when you release new music. Now, play our next artist. This next artist comes to us from France. And just so you guys know, I don't speak French. I don't even pretend to try and speak French. Jean-Claude is an amazing supporter and community member and supporter of this channel as well. So if you're still with us, Jean-Claude, I know it's late. So thank you, my friend, for being here with us tonight. Now, I'm not going to try to attempt to say the name of this song. You know, speaking Spanish, I learned a little bit of Spanish growing up in school, but I never learned any French, so I'm not even going to try. But make sure you hit up this link if you are not subscribed to Jean-Claude De Wolf, and show him some love, because it doesn't matter, and I've said this before, it doesn't matter what language somebody's speaking in. Music crosses all bounds, and just because I don't understand what he may be saying doesn't necessarily mean I don't feel the song. So I think you guys are going to dig this one from our friend Jean-Claude De Wolf.
Tout comme nous sommes à genoux. Toi tu poses ta joue. Nous sommes un bout de toi ensemble, à l'endroit de ma foi. Je perds des fois ma caresse de joie. Tout, tu es tout comme nous. Même si le chemin se montre chagrin, la vie est un matin où l'on nous tient la main. Sans toi le soir prend fin, avec la peur du rien. Mais quand la nuit s'en vient, une lumière jaillit pour les purs, les païens. Dieu, que tes bras rassurent.
Now, I don't know if you guys knew, but Jean-Claude does do some live streaming as well. I've seen him on, it was very early for me here in the States, but he was streaming as well. And I have no clue what they were talking about, but it was it was music related. I do know that. Well done, Jean-Claude. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well, and I know it's probably very early or very late for you, one or the other. Alrighty. I did, that did make me chuckle. I did see Hugh say, some people wish he could speak English. Oh yeah, so Lady Campion's been over to his live streams as well. Oh, okay. That's nice. Hey, Chris Lynn, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, let's bring up this next artist. If you guys are unfamiliar with Hobbs, Hobbs is an amazing artist and musician. I met Hobbs outside of the music community, which is really cool to go outside of the music community and meet some really talented artists. Hobbs is one of them people I met outside of the music community. If you guys are unfamiliar with Hobbs, I think you're going to dig this one. This is a remastered version. This is a version that I've been playing for a while. I really dig Hobbs' style and his guitar playing as well. I think you guys will too. This is an older one. This is titled Fractured the Music. This one's a remastered version. And this is our friend Hobbs. I dig that one.
Yeah, fantastic. Whoops, I was trying to show this one. Fun fact.
I just read that. I had no idea.
Yep. I never liked French toast myself, so
German toast until World War One, huh? Well, that doesn't surprise me. That's what they say, the winners of wars are the ones that write the history books. So, there you go. Just ripped my headphone out of my ear. Man, what a great lineup of artists so far tonight.
hmm
I gotta say, I was blown away by Rick Renstrom, man. That guy can
yeah.
fucking get down.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, we're still streaming over on Rick's channel as well, so you're more than welcome to go hang out over on Rick's channel, show him some support, and go hang out in his chat and meet some of his friends as well. I'll give you guys a link so you can go over there and hang out with Rick, because now he's off work and he gets a chance to relax. So, alrighty, this next artist is fairly new, at least to my community and our community, but I dig Clint's style. Clint is one of them artists that can just do all genres of music. It doesn't matter. He's like, just give me a genre and I'll create a song in that genre, which I think is very cool and very talented. I could not do that.
I wonder if he spins a wheel, has all the genres on the wheel, and just spins it this week.
Next time I see him, I'm gonna have to ask him that. I'm a big fan of Clint and the Phantom Agents. If you have not heard the Phantom Agents, then you guys are gonna dig this, man. And he really does do all styles of music. He heard that Chad was gonna be having a hip hop show coming up, and I got a link like the next day for a hip hop song. So I dig that, and I dig the enthusiasm for sure. So if this is the first time you've heard Clint and the Phantom Agents, make sure you guys go show him some love. I think you guys are going to dig this one. This is titled Goodbye. This is our friend Clint and the Phantom Agents.
And the wedding bells will ring. The room begins to shake. I sit here eating cake. Surprise, surprise, I'm mentally phase. I realize you see on the front haze. I realize these idle days will come distractions, battling, hypnotized by lonely days. I can't realize, I can't be faced. Square eyes on a loaded face. Watch your eyes and double days. Goodbye. Goodbye. This one voice that don't fake it. You had no choice, turn off your set. Any voice high, would regret the wine was up, I Surprise, that monotone phrase I realize you see monotone hands I realize these idle days that come disguised as battling hypnotized by lonely days I analyze, I can't be faced square eyes are the latest place triceps eyes and double blade the angels sing and the wedding bells ring the room begins to shake I see it being gay
I dig Clint, man. He's I like that he's just can do whatever genre.
Right. That wouldn't be a good one to close the show out with. Goodbye.
That it would be. All
Mark
right.
Tanner is in chat now.
Hey, Mark Tanner, good to see you, bro. Hope you are doing well, my friend. All right. This next artist is a fairly new artist. Now she's going to be like, no. I'm talking about Lady Campion.
Yeah, she's fantastic.
Yeah, she has an amazing voice, and I really dig her style. And this is a newer one, actually. This is the one that she released 5 days ago. I want to make sure that gets into the community playlist there. Lady Campion is an awesome community member and artist as well. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some collaborations coming in the future.
I've been pushing for a Son of Snake Lady Campion. I don't know if she's open to it, but of course Chris is. I think it could be awesome. But yeah, no, she could collab with anybody. That voice, just fantastic.
The show's not over yet. No bullshit. We actually still have 2 more hours of show left. Even plenty of time to share it out.
The show's over? Yeah, what's he talking
about? If you guys are not familiar with Lady Campion, make sure you hit up this link. Not only is she putting videos out, but she's appearing on open mics, karaoke shows as well, which is awesome. And it's a great way as well to grow your channel and just to have fun in the community. I think you guys will dig this one. This is a cover of I Will Always Love You, and this is our friend, #Songbird.
If I should stay, I would only be in your way, so I'll go, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way, and I will always love you. I will always love you. You are not what you need, and I will always love you. I will always love I hope life treats you kind, and I hope you have all you dreamed of, and I wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love. And I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you. I will Darling, I love you. I will always love
So awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you sing Slayer?
I bet she can.
That was awesome, Lady
Yeah, so
Campion.
so awesome.
Wow,
And
well done.
and that's the thing is
That was good.
it's a song that Dolly Parton has sang, Whitney Houston has sang,
Mhm.
so everybody knows that song, and those versions are burned into their minds. It's hard to cover that song and actually get that wow factor like that, but she still nailed it. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I agree. All righty. Let's keep it moving along. Wow. That was cool, Lady Campion. I had no idea. Uh, you nailed that one for sure. And I did notice that you put your own little twist on it too. So it wasn't Whitney Houston's version, it wasn't Dolly Parton's version. You had your own little ins and outs there too, which I heard.
Hey, look who just popped in. Psycho Lover and Sidem.
Hey, Psycho Lover and
Hey.
Sidem, good to see you both.
Trying to
Good
get
to
Psycho Lover to be
see.
a part of one of our block parties. She's on the fence. She's thinking about doing it, hoping to
You
do it,
should.
but I
Yeah,
think
you
it'd be
should.
good.
Yeah, you should be. You should come do the July block party, last Friday of the month. Or I think we might even still have a space for this month's block party.
We definitely do. We do. So but you gotta. She told me I'll let you know day before. I'm like, yeah, spot's probably gonna be gone by then.
Yeah,
You
I
can
try to
still
get.
swing by though, even if it's the blog party. We can still have guests. So
Yeah, yeah, we can still have guests. Just because you're not streaming doesn't mean you can't come up and hang out with us and shoot the shit and talk music and share videos and or sing live. Because I've heard you sing live, so I know you can do it, Psycho Lover.
she just said that's a nice mug there. That sure is. Yes, I've got a mug and a hat of Psycho Lover merch. Some cool merch over there.
All right, let's move on with our next artist. This next artist is an amazing community member and artist himself. If you guys are not subscribed to Axiom, make sure you go show Axiom some love. I owe a big up to Axiom. He helped me set up my Discord server. So shout out to you, my brother. I owe you big time for that. This is an older one from Axiom. If you guys haven't heard this, make sure you go over, show him some love. This one's titled Twisted. This is our friend Axiom.
I'm twisted in your mind. My demons every night. I will rip your heart into. I'm despised, you're criticized. We know we ain't right. We've gone mad, thinking on you. 'Cause we're twisted on your
Well done, Axiom. Well done, my friend. You are welcome, my brother.
Yeah, still a fantastic song.
That it is. Okay. There we go. All righty. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight. I'm going to try and keep it going. I know there's a lot of artists that popped in tonight. And of course, when we have an artist, we like to spend 2 hours, at least 2 hours of the show dedicated to them and not playing your guys' stuff. So I know you all understand. And hey, if you want to be a guest on one of these shows, all you got to do is get a hold of me or get a hold of Chad and let us know, and we'll get you guys set up. This next artist I'm a big fan of, and if you don't know who Beck and Hollow is, then you guys are going to be big fans by the time this video is over as well. Now, this is a new one. You only released this one 2 hours ago, so I'm excited to hear this one. And I haven't even heard it yet, but I already know it's going to go on the playlist because I'm a big fan of Beck and Hollow, and I've been listening to Beck and Hollow for a few years. Now, when I first started streaming and doing a show like this, he was one of the first artists that I was sharing out. And then I didn't see him for a little while. And you know how life happens. You know, you got to take care of shit. You can't be at a fucking YouTube channel whenever, you know. So when he came back with a handful of music, and I was fucking happy.
Yeah, I love Beck and Hollow. Fantastic.
If you guys are unfamiliar with Beck and Hollow, then you guys are going to dig this one. He's currently sitting at 56 subscribers. So Beck and Hollow, you can now go live on your channel. So you could think about maybe one of your first live streams might be a community block party. So that's something for you to think about. If that was something that you would want to do. So make sure you guys hit this link up. I know you're going to dig Beck and Hollow. I really dig Beck and Hollow. So this is a new one. He just released this one 2 hours ago, and it's titled Aftertaste.
No sound.
Boo, I had it muted the whole time, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I can't. Well, hey, I did pretty good last week. I don't think I muted a video at all last week, so it is what it is. Hey, it was only 40 seconds of your life. Relax. All right, let's try this again so you guys can hear it as well, because I was rocking out. All right, here we go.
It's time to fall. Now I'm gonna get back at you. Better watch your head. I got my hands around your throat. you're gonna end up dead. You choose, you lose, you lose, you choose, you lose, you lose. You used to be my friend, we partied all the time. Well, I guess I'm gonna beat you again for the 900th time. Now once again, my friend, I'm gonna hit your face. I fucked your squaw on the ass again. It left an aftertaste. You choose, you choose, you lose, you choose, you choose, you lose. Now's the time you can't deny. The hour is mine. I'm still alive. You think you know it better. You think you know it all. I'm tired of your shit. I think it's time to fall. Now once again, my friend, I'm gonna hit your face. I fucked your squaw on the ass again. It left an aftertaste. You choose, you choose, you lose, you lose, you choose, you choose, you lose. Now's the time you can't deny. The hour is mine. I'm still alive.
Yeah, I dig Beck and Hall. Well done, brothers.
Yeah, Beck and Hall rocks.
All righty. Where'd that one go? Where'd that go? Okay, here we go. All right. That was awesome. Now this next artist is definitely amazing. This next artist is one of the best guitar players in the community, in my opinion. I love Hetriani's style, and I gotta say, and I don't know, I say this every time I play a Hetriani song, but he's got the best Kelly Clarkson cover I've ever heard over on his channel, and you can find it if you go look for it. Hetriani has done a lot of collaborations in the community, and is just as an amazing artist. I think you guys are going to dig this one. This is his latest release. This is a collaboration he did with Gary Hubbs and the GJ. If you guys haven't heard this one yet, you're in for a treat. It's our brother Hetriani with Broken.
You
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Burn that shit down. Yeah, 15th
Yeah.
Bend helped with that video as well, which is really cool.
Yeah, hashtag Big Boss is the current hashtag for Hetriani.
All righty. They get everybody here. Here we go. Give me just 1 second here. Give me just 1 second here. There we go. All right, Chad. This next artist is from Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Your Facebook group.
Yeah, Storms Within. They just released this one today. Figured since we were, got the energy up and we're rocking, this would be a good time to play this.
Heck yeah.
Heard from them today. They're playing a festival this weekend. Said their internet usage was limited, but they're from Pennsylvania and fantastic band. Female-led heavy rock band. I played them on my ham show, but we haven't shared them on here, I don't believe. So yeah, like I said, this one came out today though.
Awesome. So these are our new friends, Storms Within, with Fallen.
All the tiles
I like that.
Yeah, I dig that band.
I like that. Storms Within.
Yeah, they got several videos on their channel. They're all pretty great.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I went over and hit the bell on their channel, so next time they release a video, I'll get notified. That was very cool. Ooh. Where? All right, everybody. We still have a little over an hour left. So let's keep it moving. I gotta do a sound check on this one real quick. There we go.
I heard Mr. Smith.
Did you hear it through my headphones?
No, it was playing.
No, I got it unmuted. Damn it. That's not the next artist, but that's one of the videos that's coming up. Well, I guess you know what video's coming up here shortly, huh? That was not Mr. Smith. You're hearing things. All right. This next artist is an awesome singer. And I hope you're doing well, Jack, if you're listening. Jack is an awesome supporter of this channel and the community. And I hear he is making a return, I think, next month back to YouTube, if I remember correctly.
He was talking about it. We'll see.
Yeah. I dig Jack's singing style, and he's one of the few artists that I've actually done a collaboration with, which has been really cool, and it's still one of my favorite backing tracks. Even though I don't play it live a lot, I still play it a lot. But I really dig how he does this cover. This is the orchestrational version of How You Remind Me. Now, I'm not a big... I wasn't a big fan of this song, but I dig how Jack does it. And I think you guys will too. If you're not subscribed to Jack Hunter, make sure you guys hit up this link. Go show him some love. This is Jack Hunter with How You Remind Me.
Never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me. Oh, this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say something.
you didn't know that. I said I loved you and I swear I still do. It must have been so bad, 'cause living with me must have damn killed you. And this is how you remind me. Oh, this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I'm always living on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for heading you are but breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head screaming, are you having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, no, no, yeah, yeah, no, no. It's not like you to say sorry. I'm always living on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for headed you are but breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head screaming, are you having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, no, no, yeah, yeah, no, no.
Yeah, he covers that song well, I must say.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
the thing
band
about
that
Jack.
shall not be named.
Well, that's so many of the covers that Jack does are songs that I don't like, bands I don't like, and then you take it and do his thing with it.
Yeah. Well done, Jack. Oh, shit, son. All right, there we go. All right, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. We still have a little over an hour left, so we're getting down to the nitty gritty. I'm telling you. Getting down to the nitty gritty. All right, this next artist is also a streamer, but he's taking a break at the moment so he can move into his new studio, and I'm talking about our friend, Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith is an amazing artist and musician. Also, he's an awesome live streamer as well. And I can't wait for him to get his shit together and get back to doing some streaming because he definitely puts on a great show. If you guys don't know Mr. Smith or not familiar with Mr. Smith has taken some of the community members that we've heard here tonight in these videos. He's taken some of their music and played along with it live. And it's just an amazing sight. The guy is so talented. Mr. Smith has done a lot of collaborations in the community. And if he's got time, he's willing to do more. But he might have a full plate at the moment. with Moving and some of the other collaborations I know that he's working on at the moment as well. So if you guys are not familiar with Mr. Smith, make sure you hit up this link. This particular song features 15th Bend on lead guitar, and I really dig this. This video in particular was recorded live during one of his live streams. So this is something that you would have seen during one of his live streams if you would have been there. So hopefully things go smooth, Mr. Smith, and hopefully we'll see you streaming again soon, my brother. This is collaboration with Mr. Smith and 15th Bend. This is the live drum playthrough. This is Safe and Warm.
Safe and Warm, featuring 15th Bend.
Hold back the day and make the night go on forever. Hold back the morning blues and keep me next to you. Hold back the day, this might not last forever, but that's a chance I'll take. If you hold back the day, don't let the night end, or the feelings disappear. Hold back the morning and keep me here. When I'm here holding you, I want this moment to last forever. Here holding you in that safe warm place. I'm here holding you. I want this moment to last forever. Here I feel safe. So hold back the day, make the night go on forever. Hold back the morning blues and keep me next to you. Don't let the night end, all the feelings disappear. Hold back the morning and
I'm a big Mr. Smith fan.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Great song as well. He was going to bed and he's up next, so I know it's 6 a.m. for him, so let me pop that up here real quick. If you guys are not familiar with Hugh Caldwell, Hugh is an amazing artist and musician. Also an amazing community member. He has done so many collaborations. I couldn't tell you how many collaborations he's done. But I, in particular, really like this last one that they put together. This one features Hugh Caldwell, Preston Smith, and JDL on vocals. And especially doing a Pink Floyd song, this turned out amazing. JDL on vocals, I think, just blew it away. Having Preston and Hugh on guitars was just icing on the cake for sure. And this happens to be one of my one of my favorite Pink Floyd songs, as it is as well. If you guys haven't heard this one yet, you guys are really going to dig this one. This is a Pink Floyd cover of Comfortably Numb by our friends Hugh Caldwell, Preston Smith, and JDL.
Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me.
Great collaboration, man.
Yeah, awesome.
Well done. Well done indeed. All righty. Sorry, Hugh. I know you're going to bed. You can go to bed now, bro. I know it's like it's 6 a.m. But we appreciate you, my friend.
Go to bed. It's time for him to get up and slay some raccoons, I think.
Yeah, isn't
6
this like
a.m..
the raccoon slaying hour? All right. This next artist, I'm a big fan of this next artist. And this next artist releases a song every Tuesday morning. And he's released a new song every Tuesday morning since I've known him. And recently he started live streaming, and he actually had a live stream happening today. And you'll come to find out, Charlie, if you're still hanging out with us, my friend, you'll come to find out that streaming has its own little bugs and quirks, and you never know what's going to happen on any given day or any given stream. So it's always a fun task to do, but it's addicting indeed, and I'm glad you're streaming, my friend. Good to see you. This one is Charlie's latest release. He just released this Tuesday morning. I think you guys are going to dig this. This is I'd really love to see you tonight. And I dig that 12-string guitar, Charlie. This is our friend Charlie Gabaldon.
Hello, it's been a while, not much, how about you? Not sure why I called, yes I really just wanted to talk to you. I was thinking maybe later on, we can gather for a while. It's been such a long time, and I really do miss your smile. I'm not talking about moving in, don't wanna change your life, but there's a warm wind blowing the stars around, really love to see you tonight. We go walking through Windy Park, take a drive along the beach, stay at home and just watch TV. See, it really doesn't matter much to me. I'm not talking about moving in, I don't wanna change your life, but there's a warm wind blowing the stars around, really love to see you tonight. I won't ask for promises, so you won't have to lie. We both played that game before. Say I love you, then say goodbye. I'm not talking about moving in, don't wanna change your life. There's a warm wind blowing the stars around, really love to see you tonight. I'm not talking about moving in, don't wanna change your life. There's a warm wind blowing the stars around, really love to see you tonight. If you guys like that, give it a thumbs up. Till next time, see you in the funny papers. Bye-bye. Here comes the snippet. I knew regret things that they've done. Sometimes I feel it's only me who can't stand the reflection that they see. I wish I had lived a little more, looked up to the sky, not just the floor. Feel like life is passing by. All I can do is watch and cry. I miss the air, I miss my friends, I miss my mother, I miss her when life was a party to be thrown. That was a million years ago.
You're welcome, Charlie. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed.
So all you've got to say is, "I'd really love to see you tonight," and the words Charlie Gabaldon, and then Charlie appears. It works. It summons him to your chat.
That's the key word if you want to summon Charlie Gabaldon. All right. I think this next artist might have left, but he was here earlier, and that's Ray Pierce. Ray Pierce is a new artist to our community, and I dig his play style. I know a lot of you probably have not heard Ray's stuff, so Ray probably thinks we weren't going to play his music tonight, but of course I was going to. This is his just released this 2 hours ago. I know he was saying that it was taking a long time for it to render, but it finally rendered, and this is actually the full EP, but we're just going to listen to this first song off the EP. If you guys, yeah, Ray was busting hella balls earlier. If you guys are not familiar with Ray Pierce, hit up this link, go show him some love. He just released this EP, and you can actually hear the whole thing all on one video, which is sometimes nice to do as well. I think you guys will dig this one. This is Evolution of Time.
Yeah.
Well
Ray's
done,
great.
Ray. Nice vibe on that one, bro.
Yeah, he plays with a lot of emotion.
All right.
It's been a request.
There has been a request. Oh,
Multiple requests. It's the only time people want their biscuits burnt.
there has been a request. You guys are not familiar with Dwight Bailey. Dwight Bailey is an awesome community member and a great guy. And everybody wants to know why Dwight burned his biscuits again.
Oven's too high. Hashtag ovens too high.
Just crank it down a little bit, Dwight. It'll be okay. I gotta say, Dwight has some of the most amazing guitars in the community, and he has some really cool stuff. I'm a big fan of Dwight Bailey, and as you can tell, some of the people in chat are as well. Dwight Bailey is an OG in the YouTube music community. So if you're not subscribed to Dwight Bailey, hit up this link. Go show him some love. He's quickly approaching 800 subscribers. So well done, Dwight. So without any ado, this is Burnt My Biscuits again. This is our friend Dwight Bailey.
Yeah, it's late at night. Just pounding out, yeah. Pounding out my biscuits again, oh yeah. I think I set my oven, yeah. Set my oven to, yeah, high. Burn my biscuits again. Set oven too high. Set oven too high. Burn my biscuits again. Set that oven too high. So I burn my biscuits again. I was pounding out my dough for a treat late at night. Yeah, burn my biscuits again. Yeah, I burn. Yeah, I burn my biscuits again. Yeah, I burn my biscuits again. Set that oven too high. Set that oven too high. Yeah, yeah, I burn them again. Burn my biscuits. Yeah, my treat at night. Yeah, I was pounding out that dough late at night. Late at night. Yeah, burn them again. set the temperature too high. Yeah, burn my biscuits, burn them again. Burn, yeah, burn. Yeah, I burn 'em again. There's no hope, they're all crusty and burnt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't eat 'em, oh no. Yeah, I burn again. Yeah, I burn my biscuits. Yeah, again. Yeah, burn my biscuits again. Yeah, burn my biscuits again.
Gotta quit burning them biscuits. Dwight.
Yep. The only time you're going to get requests for burnt biscuits is when it involves Dwight. So
Well done, Dwight. All right, we only got about 40 minutes left. I thought I'd play a couple of tracks here real quick, and then we'll finish up with a couple of videos. I don't really get to play as much as I used to, but I've kind of been taking a little time off, not playing so many panels as of late,
right.
which has been nice, but all right. Now I'm actually going to try a new backing track that I've never played live before. So it could either be good or it could be really bad. It's a long backing track, so I'll eventually just cut it off right in the middle somewhere. But it comes from Now You Shred backing tracks, and as you all know, I don't shred. But this is supposed to be a Robin Trower style rock ballad, and it's in the key of E minor, and we're going to try it. And why not play it live for the first time in front of 30 people? I had enough of that one. I don't know who Robin Trower is. It must have been somebody before my time.
Sounded pretty good.
Yeah, not bad for the first time. I liked the first part. I didn't really like where it broke down into the second part so much. But that was all right. Something like that. All right, I'm gonna do this one. It's definitely a lot slower. This is the one Jack Hunter made for me that I made a video of called Fairies Don't Cry. And I'm still playing around with this backing track and adding new stuff and just having fun with it. It's 'cause it's one of them tracks that it's just a real simple 3 or 4 chord progression, but it's just something that really hits me emotionally when I hear it. So. That was weird.
Is that the short version?
That was a little weird. Let's try that again. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on here? Why the fuck is it doing that? It's a fucking 4-minute backing track. Why is it skipping all the way to the end? That was very weird. Alright, well, I'm not going to do that one again.
It's
I've
not the
already tried
fairies
it
to
twice.
blame, it's the elves and the gnomes.
It is. That's right. Goddamn gnomes. Let's try this one instead. Something like that. Something like that. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. I want to shout out a bunch of people that we had and played tonight. The artists that we played tonight, Dwight Bailey, Turn the Oven Down, Bro. Storms Within, awesome new community member. I want to make sure that I mark that down. Hugh Caldwell, Charlie Gabaldon, Ray Pierce, Mr. Smith, Jack Hunter, Hetriani, Beck and Hollow, Axiom, Lady Campion, Brothers on Guitar. Welcome to the community, my friends. Well done. Luna Falling, also welcome to the community. Well done. As Phantom Agents, Clint, Hobbs, Jean-Claude De Wolf, Roque Avalaneda, Development of a Void, Doc Danger, Blue Unicorn, The Lily Pillies, 15th Band, Dominic Torgrose, Josh Harris, Pole Vault, Son of Snake, and Aiden Jacobs. Thank you all for allowing us to play your music, and thank you all for being here and hanging out with us tonight. And also I want to thank a big shout out to Rick Renstrom for coming and hanging out with us tonight, man. You did. You sound amazing. I was a little worried that I was a little worried that StreamYard might mess with the sound quality on some of Rick's playing, but no, it seemed to come through really clear, and yeah, it was amazing. So thank you for being here, Rick. You, my friend, are awesome, and I'm looking forward to when you can be a part of our community multi-stream as well.
Chris Lane Sr., by the way, his birthday is in less than, 30 minutes here now.
June 24th, Chris Lane. Happy birthday, my friend. You'll be
yes.
Another 30 minutes. Happy birthday, bro. All right. I want to throw up some links here real quick of some places that are going to be happening this weekend. That way you guys can hit up all of these links and go hang out as well. The first one I want to bring up is this one, and that is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. And if you guys haven't been over and checked out Chad's show on Saturday, you guys are missing out. Come and hang out with us on Saturday. I'll give you the link so you can go hit the notification bell and come and hang out with us tomorrow. Also,
I do have an unboxing to do tomorrow too on the show. Yeah, one of the artists. I got an LP actually unboxing, so should be fun.
I was trying to see if Doc and CC had a link set up, but they don't.
Oh.
For their tomorrow show. But if you guys are not subscribed to CC Karaoke, they're actually live right now, so we can send everybody over there after the show. Doc Danger and CC do a music show Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern. They don't do it like we do it. We're basically the only channel that allows you just to show up and chat and be like, hey, you get your music played, you're here. A lot of other channels, you have to send them your music, so they set up the playlists ahead of time. So Doc's and CC's show is like that. They already have a playlist set up, but you can send them tracks for future shows as well. And I've seen Doc out doing road shows as well, so he's out there pushing your music out on the road as well. So 7 p.m. Eastern, tomorrow will be another indie show, and that's at CC Karaoke. And if you're into karaoke, they're over there doing karaoke right now. I think last week when the show was over, I went over and hung out for a little bit and they put on a good show. And as a matter of fact, let's pull it up.
Speaking of karaoke, our new friend Punk Media Karaoke, who was here in chat, they do a show on Saturday nights, and then they do an all ladies karaoke stream on Sunday nights, and generally start around. I believe the links aren't posted in advance usually, but it's sometime between 7:30 to 9. I believe this Sunday is generally 7:30 Eastern.
Yeah, and I went over and met these guys as well, and I played on one of their shows. Really good guys, a lot of good singers over there as well. I'll give you guys the link for that too.
Yeah, I've been hanging out every time they go live because I love the people that are there, and the ladies' night karaoke. Lots of talented singers that show up for that. So yeah, very cool channel.
Yeah, I've been having a good time over there. And then CC Karaoke is live right now. So if you guys wanted to go hang out over on CC Karaoke, it looks like they got Doc over there on panel. So there's the link for that. Also, I got some other links that I want to bring up as well. Just want to see, make sure. Okay, no. Nope. I want to make sure that you guys don't miss this Lily Pilly's premiere that's going to be happening on the 29th. Let me pull that over here. I'm a big fan of the Lily Pillies, so let's make sure and try and get as many people over to this premiere as we can and support the Lily Pillies on this new song. I'm excited to hear it. And if they ever make it to the U.S., they have Blue as a bass player. They offered Blue the job if he could make it to band practice. And I think Blue's been trying to figure out a way ever since. I think there was even talks of meeting in Manila at one time.
Our friend Son of Snake's got a premiere next week too, so we don't want to forget that one.
Right, let's bring that up as well. That way you guys can hit all the notifications. And just so you guys know, if you ever want to premiere and you want to do it on a Friday, let us know and we'll have people take a field trip over to your premiere. I don't have an issue doing that at all. This one is Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys hit up this link. Go support Son of Snake next. What is it? Friday? Yeah, next Friday.
Wait.
And it'll be
it was
right
Thursday. Oh, so
No,
we're gonna do a
Friday.
field trip then?
Well, no.
Oh, it's gonna be right at 8.
It's right
okay,
when
never
we
mind.
start. Yeah. So you guys can go support Son of Snake and then come to the block party right after. And there's that link right there, so you guys can hit the notification bell as well.
Wait, no. That is the block party link there. That's not the premiere.
Oh, this is the block party link. That's right. That's why I was like, what?
Yeah, it's Thursday. I believe.
There we go.
Yeah.
I just hit the wrong link.
Yeah.
Let's try that again. All right. June 26th at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's better. Let's try that one. Now you can go over. Thanks for catching that, by the way. I'm a big fan of Son of Snake. Chris is a really awesome guy. I'm looking forward to hanging out with him on Friday. And also, I'm not sure who is all listening, but Development of a Void, if you wanted to still stream to your channel, we can take care of that. And we can take care of that right after the show if you're available. Do you have anything, Chad?
Nope, just the 4 p.m. Eastern show tomorrow. And yeah, the block party. Hopefully, those last couple of spots. We got several people who are definitely interested, so hopefully we get those filled up as soon as we can.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that as soon as possible, just because it's not only it's better for us to promote the show, but it's better for the artists to know that, hey, I'm going to be on this show and they can promote it as well.
Right.
Also, don't forget this show here. This will be Sunday, 1:05 p.m. Eastern. And this is like church for me on Sunday mornings.
Definitely.
Where I can just come in my office in my pajamas, drink my coffee, and we kind of, and it's not, it can be, the talk can be about music, but a lot of the times it's more talk about community and mental health more than anything.
Right. Yeah, successes and also whatever issues anybody's having. It's definitely a great space to just discuss and be with like-minded people and positive energy. So,
and that's even where we even started. We did the whole short test over there, and we all came back and found out, yes, that actually does work. All right, I'm trying to think. There's so many people in the community that are doing live streams now.
Right.
It's hard to. It's sometimes hard to remember everybody.
Right.
All right, I think that's all I got for at least the next couple of days.
Right.
I want to shout out Lord Spike Protein for the super chat. You rock, bro. Thank you so much. Frank Terzo, I appreciate you, my friend. Andy Peabody, thank you very much. Also want to shout out 15th Bend for becoming a member. Also, Pole Vault for becoming a member. Development of a Void for becoming a member. Thank you, Chad, for becoming a member. And thank you, Pookie Ann, not only for becoming a member, but for gifting 5 memberships as well. Thank you guys so much. You guys all rock. And you have no idea how much that helps me. Hey, Gary Hubbs, good to see you, bro.
So the birthday boy says
put
you
that
definitely
back.
want to
Put
forget
that.
the
Thanks.
happy hour.
Thanks for mentioning that, Chris. I had a lot of fun last night. Oh, you guys don't you don't plan out or put a notification for your Thursday night.
I'm not even sure if they're having it next week because I know Dom is going on vacation.
That's right.
Oh, wait. But he is on Jade's show, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But I want to remind you guys that June 27th, Jade Star will be a guest on Dominic's You Pick, I Play. So that will be a lot of fun. Chris we don't plan shit. We just do it. It's the night we drink whiskey and just talk smack. So fuck it. We just do it. It's Thursdays. Just come by. I'm looking forward to this week. I just seen Jade Star posted on Facebook that she is back and she is going to have a late night show, late night Melbourne show, which is 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow morning. And also, she has one tomorrow night as well. And she'll be back on her full-time schedule starting next week. I went over in her channel and checked, and she's got all of her notifications up. So she's going to be busy this week with having being on Dom's show, then Dom being on her show, then her being on the block party, plus her streaming 6 days a week. And the day that she's going to be on the block party is our normal day off. So she's going to probably be working like 14 days in a row, basically. Well, I guess coming to the block party on your day off's not like work, because you get to hang out and chill with everybody. And speaking of which, let's bring that up too. I'll give you guys a link for that. I already have a link set up for the block party. Boom, boom, boom. So you guys won't miss out. I'm looking forward to next Friday. We are going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have Jade Star, Development of a Void's going to come and hang out with us. Axe and Nacho. Brad Example's going to come up and play. And we always have people in chat that want to come up and play as well. So you never know who's going to pop in and play live and just hang out with us. So I'm looking forward to Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Got that one. I got that one. I think that's it. You good, Chad?
Yep.
I'm good too. I'm going to play one more artist tonight. And I'm a big fan of this next artist. Oh, hold on. And we're going to just let this song take us out. And I'm talking about our friend, Abe the Band. I've become a huge Abe the Band fan. Abe is awesome. Not only is he doing a lot of the Ola challenges, I just dig Abe's style. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Abe, make sure you hit up this link. Go show him some love. Once again, I want to thank all you guys for hanging out here with us tonight and every Friday night for 6 hours. And I know some of you guys were here for the full 6 hours, so I really appreciate you guys for doing that. Even though there are other shows happening, I appreciate you spending your time or splitting your time here with us. So thank you to all the artists. Thank you to everybody that donated and for the new members. And also thank you, Chad, for coming and hanging with us on Friday and letting us stream to Facebook and allowing us to stream to Facebook and meeting a lot of these amazing new artists that are coming over from the Facebook side.
I'm just happy to be here and happy to, find new artists and new music to share. It's a lot of fun. All
right, we're going to let Abe take us home. This is Abe the Band, Not Meant to Be. Thank you guys, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow over on Chad's Ham Show. So you all have a good night. This is Abe the Band, Not Meant to Be Alone.